fastest time of the weekend. He'll be the first boat to hit the water here this weekend. He'll be followed by Brandon Kennedy. Then Jeff Bernard will be out third. Bobby King driving the GP50. He'll be out fourth. Jack Lupton in the 33. He'll be out fifth. Eric Longevan in the 212. And the final boat will be Kenny Lupton in the 577, the Miss Lucas Oil. So those are the 7 Grand Prix boats that are here this weekend. Big change from 2023 is Bobby King behind the wheel of the 50. And also a change is Eric Longevan back in a GP Hydro for the first time in a little while. He'll be the primary driver of the GP 212, the Silco Racing, out of Valleyfield, Quebec. So 7 GPs here this weekend. We are missing a couple guys that weren't able to get down here for the start of the HRL campaign, but a great lineup of Grand Prix Hydros. They'll start the day with the Grand Prix Con Trials. That'll be followed up by 2.5 liters, the smallest boats, the beginning class here in HRL. We'll heat 1A and 1B. We have 9 2.5 liter here this weekend. They'll be followed up by a stout field of Formula 2500s. We have 15 Formula 2500s here. They'll run heats 1A and 1B. Then we'll move into H350s. We have 4 qualifications of H350s. We have 20 H350s here this weekend. We'll go through their lineup once we get a little bit closer, and then we'll run Jersey Speed Skiffs. We've got 8 skiffs here, and they'll be followed up by heats 1A and 1B for Grand Prix. And then we'll do it all over again with heats 2A, 2B, and so on and so forth. So just get ready to get underway here this weekend. You can hear the guys in the background starting to warm up the motors. Our first boat to hit the water for 2024 season will be the 71. Starting to make his way around the point for his time trial run. The 71, this year called the Wild One, Andrew Tate makes his way out on the race. Michigan. Going out there through his warm-up. Usually they'll come out and do 2 warm-up laps and then come around on a hot lap. It looks like Andrew has now got it fired up. Yep, he's coming through turn number 2. He'll come down on his flying lap down here to start finish line. Getting into it. Coming across start finish line to start his time trial, and he is underway. Tate on a flying lap down here. Number 1. Come off the exit 1 a little bit wide, running about lane 3 sequence down the backstretch into turn number 2. On his first flying lap here at the 2024 Cambridge Classic, Andrew through the wide sweep in turn number 2. Come off the exit 2. Come across Here come off the exit of 1 down the backstretch. Still got his foot into it. Down to biggest on the HRL calendar. Guys, you see the 5 places off the exit 2 down to start from the second flying lap. Brandon going to go way wide here on his warm-up lap. So Brandon through the apex of turn 2. You should see him pick it up a little bit as he comes off the exit of 2. Next up will be Jeff Bernard, 79.
Hydroplane, racing, HRL.com. HRL on YouTube. What do you guys have set up? Hey, how are you?
Are you on one? You're not on one. What channel are you on? Can you hear me when I talk into this thing? Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Nothing. Talk. Jessica. I can hear everybody else. I just don't know. Yeah, I can't hear you. Hey, I don't hear you. Bobby King's behind the wheel. Makes his way out of the pit area. Bobby comes to us from around this Memphis, Michigan, Detroit, Michigan area. Drives for the Grand Island Navy. Ken Brody out of Grand Island, New York. GP50 Freedom comes across the finish line. Nice little slow turn up, and down. World 10's going to be up on the boat. Count your best little time. So Andrew Tate ran 2 laps. Brandon Kennedy only ran 1. See what Bobby decides to do. A lot of work and preparation into the season for this GP50 team. I know they were able to test last weekend. Everything went well during the test. We'll see how Bobby King does. Comes off the end, you can see down the start finish line. Start. Hot lap. About lane number 2. Bobby King on the time. Start finish line. Tight to the bonus area. Tight turn number 1. Everybody's been running it out about lane 3. He ran about lane 2.5 that time. He goes down the back stretch. Down into turn number 2. This is really where he can keep up the horsepower as he goes to the wide sweeping apex of turn number 2. Bobby holding kind of tight. He'll come off the exit 2. He'll be out about lane 3. This time for that. We'll see what kind of time he gets. I don't know what channel it's for. 2? Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Yeah.
Yep, I know what you do.
Out onto the race course for his time trial run. Once again, welcome everybody on the live stream here to the 113th Annual Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. A lot of us here this afternoon. Just a little bit right now. They're calling intermittent showers off and on throughout the day. Here on Saturday, much better day slated for tomorrow, but we can run and it stays like this, we will continue to run. All the moves are about 7. Temps up, and there we go. Smaller classes out here on the race cars. So Jack Lupton up at the top and bottom end of the race course, excuse me, through turn number 2 right now. We'll see if he throws it on or he's going to do one more slow one up. He does picks it up a little bit as he comes across the finish line down here in turn number 1, but one more quiet lap. Consistent here. He'll come off a 2 down the start finish line to start his time 1. Oh, Jack really flies right down lane 2, holding it tight to the wheel. Bogged down just a little bit as he comes up against 1 down the backstretch here on his hard lap as he goes down to the turn. Oh, he hooked it, man! Jack hooked it, he's right side up. We'll get our rescue team over there to check on him as he hooked it going down there into turn number 2, which is really different. You usually see him hooked in turn 1, the tighter of the 2 turns. But Jack hooked it, turn 2, looks like he's okay as he is right side up. We'll get our rescue team over there to him, check it out, make sure Jack's okay, we'll get him turned back in, and we'll continue with our GP time trials. Not sure why we missed the 79 of Jeff Bernard. He did not come out onto the race cars in the bad influence. We did have Andrew Tate, Brandon Kennedy, and Bobby King all run successful time trial laps. Got Eric Langevin and Ken Lupton left to go, but we will wait and see. I'll take a quick break. Once we get Jack back into either the center of the race course or the pit area, we'll be ready to go with our next boat. Be right back. Does he have the times of any of the boats? be the 212 of Eric Langevin, the Silco Racing, out of Valleyville, Quebec. We do have some times, and we'll give them to you here after Eric does his lap. I'm actually kind of surprised at the time right now for a couple guys, but it's very interesting, and we'll go over that in just a second. Once Eric does his warm up, we'll get to him.
Pour faire ses essais?
Ça c'est 212?
Ouais.
Là c'est 4.
Eric comes around, brand new paint scheme this year for the 212, updated it just a little bit from 2023. Eric going to be the primary driver this season as Yannick Leger moves back to H350. Glad to see Yannick back in the H350. Very, very good boat racer. Had his fun in GP for a while, but has decided to go back to 350 racing. So he'll come through turn number 2. Eric, speed up just a little bit. He'll come on his flying lap this time. Wow, he's going out. Ooh, I think he lost race course. Yep, he did. Now he's found it. He'll come through turn number 2 to complete his warm-up lap, and now he's on the clock. He comes through turn number 1 and then 212. Silco Racing. Langevin through. Down the backstretch into turn number 2 here on his flying lap, taking it a little bit easy here than what we saw a couple of the other competitors. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete his first flying lap. We'll see if he stays on it and does another one. Whoa, he really is flying it across start finish line that time. So Langevin picks it up a little bit as he goes to turn number 1. Take the best of the 2 flying laps. Run down the bow lane of the Prix. Really, you can see that boat change way down as he goes to the apex of the turns, but he's able to pick it up as he goes down here into turn 2 on his second flying lap. Langevin getting used to driving the 212 once again. Coming through the apex of 2. Off the exit of 2, come around to complete his second of 2 flying laps. Going to put it in work, so we'll get the time there in just a second. I'll shut it down as it gets across start finish line, so we'll have to get into it out. Good to see Jack Lupton's boat getting towed back in, but I hear there is some pretty significant damage on the GP33, unfortunately. Can't see it from here because we're really on the right side of the boat, but obviously it goes pretty violently into turn number 2. We'll have to wait and see. We'll get that boat on the trailer and determine the extent of the damage and see if he'll be able to continue here this weekend. I did see Jeff Bernard's 79 Bad Influence boat being lifted into the water during that little break. Getting Eric's time here just a second.
Looking for Jessica.
I haven't seen her. said, we were just waiting on Longevan's time. And then we'll get Ken and Jeff's time. And we'll go over it for you at the end. Once again, boats come out and do a couple warm-up laps to get the temps up. The engine's fired up just a little bit, get some heat in the boat, and then they'll do. They have a choice. They can do up to 2 hard laps. They'll take your best of those 2 times. 1 mile course here in Cambridge, running the traditional 1 mile course that we've run for a number of years. Come off the exit of 2, really slow, so it looks like Kenny would do a couple slow laps. It's going to be just getting underway here. Appreciate you. To our live on next TV. Jared and Brian are here as well from Tri-Cities, Washington area, helping us out. Once the rain clears a little bit, we'll be able to fly some drones, and we'll have that look for you as well. Jared comes to us from the H1 Unlimited, where he's done a fantastic job with their live stream, so it's great to have him on board here with the HRL. Him and Brian both, and Brian's actually trying to get a drone up in the sky right now. Let's see. It is still spitting raining just a little bit, so that might hamper our drone flying capabilities for today. But we shall see. So Ken Lupton in the 577, Miss Lucas Oil. Taking it easy off the exit 2, really just testing everything out, making sure the rudder is straight. You can see him going back and forth there as he comes across start finish line. Now Kenny picks it up just a little bit as he heads down into turn 2. Wise for the turn 2. We'll see if he gets on it hard here. I think the Lupton boys have learned over the couple of years consistency is key. You can't win it during the first race weekend, but you can definitely lose it. I'm trying to go for that HRL GP championship. Off the exit of 2, Ken Lupton is on it. Out of Waverly, New Zealand. He comes across start finish line, trying walking down here to turn number 1. Holding a really tight line. Goes in about lane 1, comes out in about lane 3. Usually the case on this tight turn number 1. Now he'll pick it up as he goes down the backstretch here on his first flying lap down into turn number 2. Here, pump the throttle just a little bit as he goes flying through turn number 2. We're on his time and run in the 577 Miss Lucas Oil. Here comes off the exit turn 2. Nice tight line off of turn number 2. Comes across start finish line to complete his time and run. Good a time as Kenny slows down and he'll take it back to the pit. So successful run. Ken Lupton, and once we get his time, we'll let you go. 577 Lucas Oil, the winner of the final race in 2023 at Perform Walk, but looking to repeat here. The first race here in 2024. One more boat for time trials will be Jeff Bernard in the 79. He'll make his way out of Kent, Washington. I hear him firing it up now. He'll come around the point. And he'll do his timing run in the GP79. The Bad Influence, sponsored by Reliable Diamond Tools. Jeff Bernard, the driver. Mike Grindell, the owner. Mike comes to us from Massachusetts. Jeff Bernard in the GP79. Good morning to all our friends out on the West Coast that are tuning in. Bright and early on a Saturday morning out there. It is raining here in Cambridge, Maryland, but not hard enough to damper the racing on the water as the GP79 makes his way out for his timing run. One more boat to go, and we will give you the times. Right now, we've got 6 of the 7. Their times are in, and once we get Jeff Bernard to do his hard lap, we will get you the time for him, and we will go over that, and that will set the lanes for the heat races later on this afternoon. So final bit of time trials out on the water. After this, we'll go racing with our 2.5 liter stock class. They'll be the first to hit the water today for heats 1A and 1B.
I look early.
Jeff Bernard in the 79, the bad influence. He's your reigning Grand Prix America champion. Had a great season in GPA. Had a great season overall. Almost had that HRL Valleyfield final if you were with us. Valleyfield live stream. You know how awesome that race was between Bernard and Tate. Came down to the final quarter. Tate lead from the strut. Wow.
Can you give us a break?
300 yards.
Like,
From the start finish line. So Bernard, during his warm-up here, going nice and slow to the wide sweeping turn number 2, and now he'll pick it up just a little bit. We'll see if we'll go hard here on his second lap or wait for the third. He'll come off the exit at 2. See a little bit of raise in the rooster tail, but not much. So Bernard will do one more. Looks like one more warm-up lap in the GP7 lap. Can he take the top spot here in time trials? Final boat on the water. 79 batting, sponsored by Reliable Diamonds. Starting to see Jeff pick it up as he heads down there to the bottom of the race course.
y a-t-il des sons pour les caméras? Il y en a pas.
Time trials are kind of nice because you can warm the boat up, feel it out before you get on it. Now Bernard does pick it up just. Now he's really picked it up. He'll come off the exit at 2. He'll start his flying lap this time by the GP79. Jeff Bernard out of Kent, Washington. He comes across start finish line to start. His time trial really flying hard as Bernard through turn number 1. He'll come off the exit at 1. Really able to keep up the horsepower in about lane 3 or 4. That bodes well for his final time. He'll go down the backstretch here. Go into turn number 2. Nice white wall of water through the apex at 2. Still on it hard, never lifting through this big turn number 2. He'll come off the exit at 2. He'll come across start finish line to complete his time lap. Jeff Bernard, GP79, will set his time right there. He comes across start finish line, and once we get that time, we'll go over all 7 of them. That will conclude our time trials. Once we have his time, we'll go over that for everybody on the live stream, so stick around. Buddy, what you doing? You okay? just say them? Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. We're good? Okay. All right, we do have our times from the time trial. And then first, it was Brandon Kennedy in the GP35. Hi, Tyler. Good luck, buddy. He ran a 29.839 second lap. Second position. Ooh. That was close. Bernard, a 31.408 second lap. He was followed up by Andrew Tate, a 31.450 second lap. In fourth position was Kenny Lupton in the 577. He ran a 32.384. A 32.457 for Bobby King. He was in fifth. Sixth position was Eric Langevin with a 36.243. And unfortunately, Jack Lupton, he did clock a time of 47.594. Unfortunately, unable to run his hard lap. So top to bottom, once again, Brandon Kennedy was first. Second was Bernard. Third was Tate. Fourth was Ken Lupton. Fifth, Bobby King. Sixth, Eric Langevin. And seventh was Jack Lupton. Once again, a 29.839 lap for Brandon Kennedy, picking them up and putting them down here. Here in the first time trials of the weekend. Brandon Kennedy, the TKO Racing GP35, sets the fastest time of the weekend so far. All right, coming up next, 2.5 liters will be on the water for their first heats of the 2024 season. So stick around. They'll be coming up next. Mr. Steven might yell at you. Yeah. Or whatever. No. You can go whatever way to leave. All right, here we go. First heat of the day, Heat 1A for 2.5 liter stocks. Remember, this is our beginner class. Boats out on the race course are usually our rookie drivers or our, we'll call not so seasoned drivers. You can see the timer on our live stream, 3:35 to the start. 5-minute gun has sounded. If you're new, if you're on the live stream, you're probably not new to racing, but we will still go ahead and start the procedure. 5-minute gun sounds. Let's come out of the water, do a couple laps, time laps. The lanes have been assigned to them here in HRL and Hydroplane Racing. Those lanes were assigned based off of luck of the draw this morning. Everybody picked a ball out of a bag, and that determined their lane. Basically, that's as simple as it was. There's 9 boats here this weekend. There were 9 pills in the bottle. They picked the pill, and that determined what lane they would have for the first race of the season. After this heat, they will basically flip the lane. So if you're in lane 1 here in the opening qualifier, you'll be outside in lane number 5 for heat 2A. And then tomorrow, it'll be based off the points you move through today. Points are based off 25, 21, 18, kind of like the F1 scoring system. Start at 25 for victory, 20 for second, 18 for third, and so on and so on. Also, penalties come into that. You jump the start, you reassessed points penalty. You also get penalties for all the other infractions. Once again, if you're just joining us, please download that HRL app. You can find everything you need to know there. It's all set up and lined up for you. With lanes and everything. 2 minutes to the start, just under 2 minutes to the start. First heat of the 2024 Cambridge Classic. These guys have 2,300 centimeter motors. The only difference between the 2.5 liter and the Formula 2500 is the experience of the drivers. More experienced drivers are in the 2500 class, the less experienced drivers here in 2.5 liter. So boats out on the race course. As they come around here, we're going to line up for you. Lane 1 will be Ken Brody the third. I believe he drives the senseless 14. It's one of the senseless boats. He'll be in lane number 1. He's in the S50. Lane 2, Austin Hayes, the brand new TKO Racing S35. Austin doing the driving this weekend. 1 minute to the start. They're up a little bit early, 1 minute away. Lane 2, Derek Anderson makes his return to inboard racing. Good to see Derek back behind the wheel of the S25. Matthew Gabriel Chason in the 57. Matthias is running the Honda engine, so he's probably your favorite. He's in the blue boat there, driving the 57. He'll have to start from lane number 4. And the Frenchman, Remy Bouvalier, I'll probably destroy his last name. Bouvalier? Bouvalier. Okay, Remy Bouvalier in the 102, getting his first race. He comes to us from France, driving here in HRL. So those are the 5 boats ready to go. We're 13 seconds from the start. First heat of the day at the 2024 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. We are 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks like a clean start from here. Brody will lead him down here into turn number 1 from that inside lane with Hayes right there on his outside. Watch for Chason running out in lane number 4 and that 57. That will really chive logging it down into turn number 1. So it's Brody on the inside, Hayes in the middle, and Chason on the outside. Good start from the officials on the start finish line. A clean start, so they head down the backstretch there like they see him. It is lap 1 of 5. We'll go 5 times around here in the 2.5 liter stock heat 1A. It's Ken Brody the third, your leader out of Grand Island, New York, through the apex of turn number 2. And here comes Chason right on his outside. I told you that Honda Rocket on the outside, running that Honda engine. Is Chason, and he'll come off the exit of turn number 2. He'll take a little bit of a lead as he'll come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down, 4 to go here in heat 1A for the 2.5 liter stocks. And Matthews Chason really flying hard down here into turn number 1 on lap number 2. Chason is your leader in the S57. You can hear that high-pitched Honda, different sounding than the 2300 of Ken Brody the third. Ken running back in second. Austin Hayes running in third. That brand new TKO S35, third place position for Austin. 4th is Derek Anderson, and 5th is Remy Bouvalier. They come to the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. It's Matthews Chason. He is still your leader. He's opened up by 2 full rooster tails right now over top of Ken Brody the third, running back in second position. Come around and complete lap number 2, 2 down, 3 to go here in heat 2A for the 2.5 liter stocks. Chason, he is the son of Patrick Hayworth. Really nicely here in the first heat of 2024. Picks up that late spot just a little bit. It's he comes to the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Ken Brody, the third, running back in third position. Battle on the racecourse is for third between Austin Hayes on the inside and Derek Anderson on the outside. Hayes and Anderson are side by side through turn number 1 here on lap number 3. We're halfway through the first heat of the day here. And it's Chase on through the apex of turn number 2. We'll come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. The S57 of Matthews Chase on is trying to go across our finish line and complete lap number 3. Ken Brady the third, running in the second position. S50. So the battle on the racecourse is still in third position. Between Derek Anderson and Austin Hayes running side by side as they come off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 3. So getting pretty spread out here in the first qualifier for the 2.5 liter stocks. As Matthews Chase on as he hits the entrance of turn number 2. Here on lap number 4, advantage. About 3 to 4 percent advantage over Tommy Ken Brady, the third, running back in second position. Remy Boullier going to go really wide, just stay out of the way of all of the competitors to his inside. So white flag should be displayed on the race course, signifying one more lap around. So white flag being displayed for Chase on. He'll come across start finish line with a comfortable advantage. We'll call it half a straightaway. On top of Ken Brady the third. Chase on through the apex of turn number 1 with a nice comfortable advantage over top. Ken Brady the third, running back in second position. Still nice battle between Austin Hayes and Derek Anderson, in third and fourth position on the race course. It's been all Matthews Chase on from the beginning. He comes to the apex of turn number 2 to complete lap number 5, and Chase on through the apex of 2. Come around and complete lap number 5. It'll be checkered flag this time by off the exit of turn number 2. Your winner, first heat of the day at the 2024 Cambridge Classic. We're going to Matthew Chase on in the S57. Your winner of the first heat of the day. Second place will go to Ken Brady the third. Looks like Austin Hayes will hold on to the third position. Fourth will go to Derek Anderson and Remy Boullier for his first time in an inboard hydro on a race course. Did pretty well there. We'll come around and get fifth place points. So first heat of the day in the books. And Matthews Gabriel Chason, your winner in the S57 of the first heat. Heat 1. Up next, Heat 1B, 2.5 liters. Heat 1B.
set up around here somewhere. Have you ever heard of that?
I have, but I
He said this guy, he said they have a trailer, but I don't see.
haven't. How about All right, here we go. Second heat of the day, heat 1B, 2.5 liter stocks. Matthew Chason had a nice run in the first qualifier for 2.5 stocks. And the S7 should have 4. We'll make the call here for heat 1B. Stocks making the way out. Then you should see Jim Hayden run. He's his son. Mr. Hayden is an H.R.L. driver. He's got the exact same paint scheme as his dad. He makes his way out. 2.5 liter stock heat 1B. Should have Jacob Haynu, Benoit Lupin, Stephanie Racine, and Matthew Brown. Should be the 4 boats. All these guys are from the Valleyfield area. Making their way out. Onto the race course for their first heat of the weekend. As I said, if you're just tuning in, we did run GP time trial. The big winner was Brandon Kennedy. He finished with a time of 29.839 seconds. Pick up 25 points to go with Lieu and have that coveted lane number 1. Second was Jeff Bernard with a 31.408. Third was a 31.50 for Andrew Tate. Fourth was a 32.384 for Ken Lupton. Fifth was a 32.457 for Bobby King. Sixth was a 36.244 for Eric Launchman, and unfortunately Jack Lupton spun out on his second lap, unable to complete the flying lap. The top 3 were Kennedy, Bernard, and Tate during the GP time trials. 250 from the start here for heat 1B. Heat 1B. 2.5 liter stocks. I thank everybody out there for tuning in on the HRL live stream. As I've said a couple times now, please make sure you download that HRL app. It will help you keep up to date on everything going on here at the 2024 Classic. We're at the 2.5 liters. Out on the race course for the warm-ups from 2:10 to the start. Last year's champion in 2.5 liters, Grant Liddycoat, in the SC97 Descendant. He will be stepping up. So if you finish in the top 3 and in 2.5 liters, you move up to Formula 2500. So we'll see Grant out in the next couple heats. Descendant S97. Boats have speeds upwards of 105 to 110 miles an hour. Probably here on the course we'll see speeds up to 95, maybe topping out right around 95 miles an hour here. It's a little bit of chop on the water for the opening heats of the day here. I want to thank the Hills Point Game, AMI Transport Incorporated, and Jess Jr. and Sons, proud sponsors of the 2.5 liter class. Thank them for stepping up their sponsorship. 110 from the start, 110 away. The second heat of the day, heat 1B. 2.5 liters. Had 9 2.5 liters come to us here in 2024, so we're broken up into a heat of 5 and a heat of 4. 50 seconds away from the start, 50 seconds. Heat 1B. Lane number 1 will be Jacob Haynu in the S2. It's red, white, checkered paint scheme on the sponsors. Lane number 2 will be the 104, Benoit Lupin. Lane 3 will be Stephanie Racine in the 17, and on the outside will be Matthew Brown in the 74. boats that make the call for the Heat 1B for 2.5 stocks. 16 seconds from the start. Everybody's up just a little bit early. Coming through turn number 2 right now as we're 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Mark, looks clean from here. Jacob Hayden across in the S2. This is the old little Electron, the Pennzoil. The boat used to be completely yellow. Jacob got the boat at the end of 2023. Oh, we got one broken down. That's Ben Watopin in the 104 has broken down right here in turn number 1. Hopefully he can get that thing fired up and inside the race course and out of the way so we can keep this one running. So Jacob Hainu through turn number 2 with a comfortable advantage of, we'll call it 2 to 3 roost tails over top of Stephanie Racine and Matthew Brown, back in 2nd and 3rd respectively. Coming around to complete lap number 1, 1 down and 4 to go. And it looks like he's able to get the 104 out of the way. Good job by Topin to go and get that boat up out of the way so we can keep this heat going. So the S2 of Jacob Hainu running really nicely through turn number 1. Young guy out of Beauharnois, Quebec, Canada. Nice battle shaping up between the 17 and the 74. The 17 Stephanie Racine on the inside, and on the outside of Matthew Brown in the 74. Those two separated by about 2 boat lengths as they go down the backstretch here on lap number 2. So starting to get a little bit spread out here, and it looks like Jacob Hainu, all he's got to do is keep it on the water. He'll get the 25 points as he comes across the start-finish line to complete his 2nd lap. 2 down, 3 to go. Back in 2nd position, we still have the 74 on the outside and the 17 on the inside. Stefan Racine and Matthew Brown side by side for 2nd position as they come across start-finish line to complete lap number 2. So Hainu halfway through his first official qualifier. I know he was able to run in Beauharnois, and he actually ran last weekend up in Edgewood, Maryland as well. But looking really good here in Heat 1B for the 2.5 liter stock qualifier. So Jacob will come through the apex of turn number 2 to come ready to complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go. Here at 2.5 liter Heat 1B. Jacob Hainu is your leader across start finish line to complete lap number 3. Still a nice battle between Brown and Racine as they're side by side for 2nd position through the apex of turn number 2. Brown running that long way around on the outside, holding just enough lane to his inside for Stefan Racine in the 17, defying gravity, comes across start finish line. So Jacob Hainu kind of going all his way as they go down the backstretch here. On lap number 4, he's opened up a considerable, we'll call it half a lap advantage over top of the 2nd position, Matthew Brown, and 3rd, Stefan Racine. So through turn number 2, around to complete lap number 4, should be white flag is displayed on the race car, so 1 more lap to go for Hainu in the S2. Brown on the outside. Down the backstretch here, half a lap away
17 jumped the gun
from his first victory here in the HRL. Looking really nice for that S2. He's going while he goes through the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete his 5th and final lap. 5 up and 5 down. That's how you want to do it in Heat 1B for Jacob Hainu. He'll come across and get the checkered flag this time by. Your unofficial winner of Heat 1B in the 2.5 liter stocks will be Jacob Hainu out of Beauharnois, Quebec, Canada. We did have a gun jumper. Stefan Racine in the 17 did jump the start. So he's back to 3rd position, and that moves up Matthew Brown. He will get 2nd place points. Your top 3 is Hainu, Brown, Racine in 1B. Coming up next, we'll step it up 1 class. We'll go to Formula 2500s. We've got 15 of them here. They'll be on the race course next. Full field of 8 coming up for you here in just a moment. Stick around. All right, here we go. First heat of the day for the Formula 2500s. Heat 1A. We should have 8 of them make their way out onto the race course. Heat 1A, Formula 2500s with defending champion John Shaw in the F92. Now, there is a mixture of motors. I think I know everybody that's running a Honda. I think I know. I'll just say it like that. So there is a motor that HRL has allowed this year, the Honda. It's much more expensive, but I think over time, it's the right way to go. So some of the guys are still running the traditional 2300 cc, where other guys are running the Honda, which obviously is much more available, parts and things like that. So in the long run, the Honda probably would be worth it because it's the initial down payment of the motor, but then the parts are going to be much easier to find than the 2300 parts because those motors are pretty ancient. Anyway, that's the story. We got different boats, different motors. The Hondas do pack a little bit more horsepower, but they are finicky because they're not direct drive. You have to run a gearbox, and when you run a gearbox, that changes everything. So some of these guys are running the Honda, some of these guys are running the 2300. We'll try to keep you straight on that. The Honda should have the advantage if everything is running correctly. I'm just going to say that. So as I said, defending champion John Shaw in the S90 or the F92, excuse me, the Tenacity. He'll be here in heat number 1A trying to defend his title. He had a tremendous 2023 campaign. I believe he only didn't win twice. He won all the finals, but I believe he had 2 heats throughout the season. One of them here in Cambridge in the first weekend that he did not win. Al Thompson of that team out of Seaford, Delaware. He's the all-orange boat out on the race course with the black canopy, the F92. Boat coming across start finish line on his inside. That's Owen Henderson. Owen in the F3 out of Brockville, Ontario. The boat to his outside. Brand new paint scheme for the 77. Driven this year by Guillaume Charette. Guillaume out of Valleyfield, Quebec, Canada. The 4 driven by Tommy Shannon. To his inside, going through turn number 1. Then Grant Liddycoat in the 97. As we said, Grant is your defending 2.5 liter stock champion. The 26 of Kevin Smith. The 555 Happy Sunny driven by Michael Tremblay. Tremblay is your defending 350 champion. So 3 champions from 2023 in this heat. You have the Formula 2500 champion in John Shaw. You have the 2.5 champion in Grant Liddycoat. And the 350 champion in Michael Tremblay. Here's the local driver out of Cambridge, Maryland, Woody Plescott. He's an invite this weekend, so he's got to start up on the outside in lane number 8. Woody bought that boat. That's the boat that was campaigned last year by the Kennedy family, the TKO racing team. Woody bought that during the off-season. He's made it his own. Took off, he told me, 4 layers of paint over at Composite Yacht across the river here. So Woody wanted to give those guys a shout-out because they helped him really get that boat dialed in and ready to go. So everybody starting to line out. 107 from the start. 107 away. First heat of the day for the Formula 2500s. It'll be qualifier 1A. And once they get on the backstretch, we'll get them lined up for you. Remember, they were luck of the draw to determine your lanes here this afternoon. You went to the driver's meeting this morning. You pulled a pill out of the box, and that determined your lane. Lane 1 will be Owen Henderson in the F3, the Awesome Secret. Lane 2 will be Tommy Shannon in the F4. The Valleyfield Auto Parts sponsored F4. Lane 3 will be John Shaw in the Tenacity, the 92. Lane 4 will be Grant Liddycoat in the Send It, the 97. Lane 5 will be Kevin Smith in the 26. Lane 6 will be Guillaume Charette in the 77. Lane 7 will be the Happy Sunny and Michael Tremblay in the 555. And Woody Plescott will be on the outside in lane number 8 as we are 18 seconds from the start. Heat 1A, Formula 2500. First heat of 2024. Henderson, Shannon, Shaw, Liddycoat, Smith, Charette, Tremblay, and Plescott. Those are your 8 as they come across start finish line. We are 3, 2, 1, mark. We'll see if it's a clean start. Looks good from here. On the outside, Guillaume Charette will lead him down. Here comes Grant Liddycoat. He'll lead him down into turn number 1 in the 97. The Send It. He'll have to hold that lane number 4. all the way through the apex of turn number 1. So Grant Liddycoat was your leader as they head down into turn 1, but it's Owen Henderson, and there he is, John Shaw in the middle. Shaw and Liddycoat are side by side down the backstretch here on lap number 1. We'll go 5 times around here in Heat 1A in the Formula 2500 opener for the 2024 season. Shaw on the inside, he's running about lane number 3. He's holding Grant Liddycoat right there to his outside. Those two are almost side by side as they come to the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. Shaw and Liddycoat coming across start finish line to complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go. As Shaw leading over top of Grant Liddycoat, running back in second. Owen Henderson in third. Guillaume Charette in fourth. Fifth is Michael Tremblay. Sixth is Kevin Smith and Tommy Shannon running side by side for 6th and 7th. And Woody Plescott rounds out the field at 8th. But now John Shaw picking up where he left off in 2023. Opening it up by 2 full restores as they head down into turn number 2. It's all John Shaw in the F92, the Tenacity. He drives for Al Thompson and C for Delaware. John comes from Centerville, Maryland. Grant Liddycoat into Suffolk, Virginia, having a nice run back in second position in the 97. His third is Owen Henderson in the 3. He's coming across start finish line to complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go here in Heat 1A. John Shaw in the 92. Liddycoat running back in second. Third is Owen Henderson. In fourth is Guillaume Charette. Those top 4 a little bit spread out, about 2 retail separate first and second, third and fourth. Tommy Shannon has moved up in the 5th position in the Valleyfield Auto Parts F4. The 26 of Kevin Smith out of Peabody, Massachusetts, running back in 6th. At 7, Woody Plescott. Down into turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Coming around to complete lap 3, it'll be 3 down, 2 to go. John Shaw in the F92, the Tenacity. Running really nicely, comes across the start finish line to complete lap 3. Second, Grant Liddycoat having a nice run here in the 97, Descendant. Great run for Grant, running back in second position. Owen Henderson in third in the F3. Fourth is Guillaume Charette. Fifth, Tommy Shannon. Sixth, Kevin Smith, and 7th is Woody Plescott. We've lost Guillaume Charette somewhere on the race course. Through turn number 2, the F92 Tenacity, and John Shaw, he is your leader. He'll come around and get the white flag this time. Out to be 1 more lap to go. And the 92 Tenacity, and John Shaw comes around and complete lap number 4. 4 down and 1 to go. Here in the Formula 2500 qualifier, Heat 1A. Grant Liddycoat in the second. Third is Owen Henderson. Fourth is Guillaume Charette. Nice and easy for John Shaw as he's half a lap away from the first victory of the season here in the Formula 2500 qualifier. That boat has been on rails for the last 2 or 3 seasons. That boat is your back-to-back defending national or high point champion here in HRL. 1 year driven by Bobby King and then Steve Armstrong and then John Shaw. It doesn't really matter who gets behind the wheel of that 92. It's very effective. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2 and the F92. John Shaw, your unofficial winner of Heat 1A for the Formula 2500. Second, nice run for Grant Liddycoat. The young man out of Suffolk, Virginia gets a nice second place finish, here in the Formula 2500 Heat 1A. Third will go to Owen Henderson in the 3 out of Brockville, Ontario. Fourth will go to Guillaume Charette. Fifth will go to Tommy Shannon. Sixth will go to Kevin Smith. And 7th will go to Woody Plescott. So good run for John Shaw. He picks right up where he left off in the 2024 season. Or I'm sorry, 2023 season. Gets a nice first place victory here in the first heat of the day for the Formula 2500s.
live stream through Peggy's phone, but we just found out it's delayed, yeah. But at least, yeah, it's best we can do. We've been putting on figure out
She's got the Honda in there on this outside of 7 spot there in turn number 1. So black flag being displayed, and we will send these guys back to the pit area and restart this heat. We'll have to rerun. So what they'll probably do is turn these guys and gals around, fuel them back up, and we'll probably run heat 1A of H350. So unfortunate bad spot to break down for Sam Tremblay in that 113, another one. He broke down right in the apex of turn number 1 in a bad spot, so we'll have to get him towed in. And once we do, we'll go right back racing. So stick around, we'll come back, and I'm assuming it'll be heat 1A of H350. All right, as expected, they are going to run the first qualifier.
We're starting with the accrue.
Qualifier 1A, 1B, 1C, and 1D. This will have our defending champion, Hydroplane, in the AJ class at the end. He does Millville out of 100 New York. Hydroplane comes to us. First boat coming off the exit of turn number 2 down here to start and finish line. I'm sorry, that was a Bull Shark Racing of Carl St. Vincent. It is 37. Carl was really picking up speed in 2023. Danny Jay was outside the 60 mark deck. Ken Henderson in the 519. The bank on it. He's out of Brookfield, Ontario. There's a 52 of Paul Barber. Good to see Paul back in the series out of Ottawa, Ontario area. Paul in the H52. He took the season off last year. He ran a couple ATVA races, but last minute again. Bill Hydroplane, California, who drives Bill 240 quick start, 240 win. Percent of the day for each 1A. Right along here. Got a little bit late start in the race. The skies not go for the major cast the skies. Winds out to east southeast. Fine. Behind the back of the should not be a problem at all.
Non, mais si tu veux en haut, moi je te laisse en haut. C'est correct. Ça, c'est la caméra GP qu'on voit. C'est la caméra GP, le signal est là. Oui, allez. Je m'en vais là.
You're in the qualifier from Paul Barber at the H52. Her Motorsports Legacy 1. Lane number 2, Ken Henderson, 519, bank on it. Lane 4, Carl St. Vincent, Bull Shark Racing. Lane 4, Hydroplane, the AJ class again. Lane 5, Danny Jay, 62. I think Bear Child Properties, BMW 7460, and the Nathan Foundation are real sponsors. On the Hydro 350 class, we are 28 seconds from the start. 28 seconds away, first qualifier of the day, Heat 1A. Powerboat, Anderson, St-Felicien, Translate, and Jay. That's your in to out, 1 to 5. 14 seconds. That's number 5. That wide, 2, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we'll call them to see if the race was a little bit closer as they head down here to turn number 1. Henderson, Tremblay, Leger, that's how they run through turn number 1. We'll see how they do when they come off the exit of turn number 1. Kent Henderson on the inside out of Brookfield, Ontario. He's your leader from lane number 2. Down the backstretch right there on his outside hip is still Michael Tremblay. You can just barely see the top of the H8 last minute against. They head down to turn number 2, and now the 8 takes advantage through the apex of turn number 2. The H8, your defending 2023 High Point champion here in the H3 class. He's got the lead by, we'll call it 2 boat lengths. Come around and complete lap number 1. And it's Michael Tremblay, your leader, with Henderson on his inside. And look at Paul Barber run really hard up on the inside. And Paul Barber will take the advantage as they head down here to turn number 1. Wow, F52 shot like a rocket as he came up the exit of turn number 2. The 52, the 519, and the 8. Almost side by side through turn number 1. The H52, the legacy one of Paul Barber, is picking them up and putting them down 1.5 in, 3.5 to go here in Heat 1A. The H350 qualifier. Barber and Tremblay are side by side through turn number 2. Paul Barber on the inside and Michael Tremblay on the outside. Paul Barber was a little bit tardy at the start, but he is flying here on lap number 2. He'll come around and complete lap number 2 and be 2 down and 3 to go here in the H350 qualifier. Paul Barber out of Ottawa, Ontario. He's got the lead over top of Michael Tremblay. Running back in second. Wow. They found some speed in that H52. And Paul Barber is looking really good here in qualifier 1A. Daniel Leger has moved up into 3rd position with Henderson on the inside. And Carl St. Vincent running back in 5th. Halfway through Heat 1A. And it's still Paul Barber and Michael Tremblay. About 2 boat lengths separate first and second here in Heat 1A. So through turn number 2, it's Paul Barber. He is your leader in the H52 Legacy 1. Second position is still Michael Tremblay in the H8 less minute again. Good battle shaping up in 3rd between Henderson and Leger. So 3 down, 2 to go here in the H350 qualifier. And it's Paul Barber in the H52, the Legacy 1. He's followed up by the H8 last minute again. Wow, nice run for Daniel Leger as well. That boat's fast speed. He put brand new sponsons. They hung sponsons on that boat in the offseason. That thing is really turned up for the better here in 2024. Running a nice 3rd with Henderson on his inside and Carl St. Vincent running back in 5th. So through the bottom end of the race course, coming around to get the white flag this time by. Let's see if I have one more lap around here in 1A. It's Paul Barber in the H52, the Legacy 1. Running for Herm Motorsports, leads him down here to turn number 1 on the 5th and final lap. Second position, the H8 last one again, and Michael Tremblay. The H8 is defending High Point champion here in the 350 class, running back in 2nd, 3rd, Daniel Leger 4th, Ken Henderson in 5th. It's Carl St. Vincent. So through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 5 of 5. Paul Barber found some speed in the offseason. And he's running really well here at the first qualifier of 2024 off the exit of turn number 2. Your unofficial winner of Heat 1A. Go to Paul Barber in the H52, the Legacy 1. Second place will go to Michael Tremblay in the H8, the last minute again. Danny Leger looks like he'll come around and he'll get 3rd. And the 666, the Carbon Deck 4th. We'll go to Kenton Henderson and 5th. We're going to Carl St. Vincent. But how about that? Nice run for the 52 team. Paul Barber, your winner, Heat 1A. Sorry, I keep forgetting to turn this thing on. I'll do it for next heat. All right, here we go with the rerun for the Formula 2500 Heat 1B rerun. Tried to run this heat a little bit earlier, and unfortunately, Sam Tremblay was broken down in a pretty bad spot, so we were unable to run the heat. So rerun a Heat 1B. We should have 6 of them now. Make the call. As Tremblay broke down into turn number 1, he will be unable to run here in 1B. So first boats making their way out. You saw Eddie Canfouche go by in the 500, the Senseless 16. You saw Alex Leduc go by as well. Here's the Grant Hearn entry, the 14. Out of Syracuse, Indiana. Here comes Mark Lalonde, the 751. And a Valleyfield, Quebec in the Lola Racing. Here's Eddie Canfouche coming by in the 500. Stephanie Blaine in the 757, Canada Girl. And the other boat, I'm sorry, that I skipped over was Adam Carruthers out of New Brunswick in the 38. 257 from the start. 250. What? The clock is paused. I'm not sure what that means. So it looks like we're having a clock malfunction, as they have black flagged it once again. Not sure why, but we'll have to black flag this heat again, and we'll see what they decide to do. First race, first day, a lot of stuff going on, a lot of kinks to work out, but we'll get it straight, and we'll go racing here shortly.
Somebody else is pushing this out. Red is on the Honda. Kevin. Two of the 6 out there. Download that HRL app. Download that HRL app. Just go on absolutely. Standings up to the minute. As heat draws. All those qualifiers are there right now. Second qualifiers are there probably next hour. Second qualifiers are outside his bunk line, and Eddie Kemp's running second and third. So you head down here to turn number 2. 5 times down here in heat 1B. Grant Hearn, he's your leader. Here comes Eddie Kemp. He's still running hard on the outside. Eddie's moved up into second position. On his inside is Mark line. So Hearn, he'll come around the lead left. 1 down and 4 to go. 1B from 4. Eddie Kemp is really running well. Clean start. All the way up in the second position. Right in the line, back to third. Out to whoa! 757 got really light coming down here to turn number 1. So Grant Hearn into Legacy 1. He's your leader by here comes Eddie Campers. Hunting him down as they go down into turn number 2. Campers is within 1 booster tail as he goes through this wide scoop in turn number 2. Wow. Eddie Campers is really moving in that 500, the senseless 16 as they come through the apex of turn number 2. Come around a complete lap number 2. Grant Hearn is your leader. Eddie Campers sneaking up on the outside. He's within 2 to 3 foot. Let's sneak up on the surface. Lap number 2 down. Ready to go. Stephanie Blaine, I think we're down to the turn at number 1. 2.5 in. 2.5 in here. He's moved up just a little bit now at the top of Eddie Campbell. What was 3 boat lanes? Looks like about 5 now. As Campbell is running back in second. Mark line in third. Give fourth. And Blaine in fifth. And the apex turn at number 2 here. On the lap number 3 of each down to 12. This time by. 2500.
Grant Hurst still holding on to the lead. Two Hondas out in front. Hearn and Camfish. Hearn your leader to Camfish in second. Hearn is marking the line. Oh, Hearn is slowed. Hearn is slowed, and Eddie Camfish will take the advantage. Hearn is slowed in turn number 1, and Grant Hearn is down to a crawl, and that opens up the door for Camfish. You're on lap number 4, and Eddie Camfish now is your leader. Over top of Martin Line, running back in second. Nice battle between Lieu and Blaine in third and fourth. Every point matters as the boys go to that final tomorrow afternoon. The top 7 will make it directly into the final. The other boats will have to go through the consolation. So you want to get as many points possible. And unfortunate for Grant Hearn, who broke down here on lap number 4. 4 down, 1 to go. Eddie Camfish in the 500. He is your leader. All that's got to do is keep pouring water now. It's really strong. Lead here through turn number 1, second position, on the line. 751, third. Stephanie Blaine. I've been told that Ken Henderson may be driving that boat. So Henderson could be driving for Stephanie Blaine here. I am not. But your leader off the exit of turn number 2, coming ready to check the flag this time by Eddie Camfish, the F500, sets the 16, your unofficial winner. He would be 2,500. Second, go to Mark Milan in the Lolo Racing. The F751. Third, Ken Henderson in the 757 Canada. Coming ready to get third and fourth. Alex, unfortunate, did not finish this. Both the 38 and the 14, unfortunately for Grant Hearn and Adam Brothers. So first place, Eddie Camfish. Second, Mark Milan. Third, 757 and fourth to Alex. Up next, Heat 1B of H350. Heat 1B.
call it if you need one. It's a 5. Top 6 will make it automatically to the final. So there. First one coming live. No problem. Take the 300. That's all. Wild lake mission. 195. Tyler Caps. Rock about 447. Franchise. Waiting on Mark to come. He won me 3 minutes from the start. 350 cubic inch motors. Speeds upwards of 125 miles an hour for the H350s. Most competitive class. They're more than happy to play racing like these. Inside to out. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It's pretty good from here. Tyler Cadet is flying at 195. Oh, that's the All five have made the call. We're 252 away. HV50 Heat 1C on the water here. That's it. It has turned into a wonderful Henderson in the 9, 4. They all made Bobby King, but here comes King right on his outside. King and McKenna are side by side down the backstretch here on lap number 1. Eric McKenna and the 999, the Black Beast. He's got Bobby King. Where he goes. Bobby King sticking his nose out in front. Out of Memphis, Michigan. He takes lead 2 boat lengths over top of Eric McKenna, who's running back in second. Ooh, McKenna got really loose with turn number 2, and that opens it up for King. King around the lead. Lap number 1 down. 4 to go. Bobby King, your leader in the LDC construction. Eric McKenna on his inside with Bert Henderson running back in third. Bobby King is legged it out already. Down here on the beginning of lap number 2. King, your leader. McKenna in second. Henderson in third. Louis Boudin in fourth. And Frederick Coutier in fifth. Down the backstretch with 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. And Bobby King in the LTC construction, 1.5 tail advantage now. Over top of Eric McKenna in second position. Bert Henderson still in third. Boudin in fourth. And Frederick Coutier is trying to make us a little bit of ground. He's trying to move up on the outside. Boudin for fourth. So 2 down, 3 to go. Bobby King, he was giant walking it down here to turn number 1. On lap number 3. 242 LBC construction picking up where he left off. Record-setting run in late at the end of the season. Bobby King is halfway through Heat 1C with a comfortable 3 versus tail advantage over top of Eric McKenna and Bert Henderson. So King down into turn number 2. The LDC construction, we'll call it 3 full rooster tail advantage, maybe 4 rooster tails now. Over top of Eric McKenna in second, Henderson in third, Boudin in fourth, and Coutier in fifth. Off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3, 3 down, and 2 to go. And Bobby King in the LDC construction. Lap number 4. Back off just a little bit. There's this thing around here for second lead this afternoon. Bobby King related with McKenna, Henderson, Boudin, and Coutier. 5 boats as they run here on lap number 4. Bobby King, big wide sweep of turn number 2. Here's the Campbell basket power. We got a couple of the extra minute turn number 2. We'll get the white flag this time by 1 turn around. 4 down, 1 to go. 2 LBC construction and Bobby King. Cross start finish line. Double Eric McKenna, 999, the Black Beast. Running in second. King leads turn number 1. Nice comfortable lead on top of Eric McKenna running back in second. Third position is Henderson. With the ball burns there once again. And a more hydroplane event. Running back in fourth. And a good run for Frederick Coutier, who's had to start out in lane number 5. Running in fifth. But through the bottom end of the race course for the 5th and final time off the exit of turn number 2. The 242, the LDC construction. Bobby King, your unofficial winner of Heat 1C in the 242 LDC construction. Second place, good run for Eric McKenna. He'll come around and get second place points to the 999, the Black Beast. Third, good to Bert Henderson. First time out of the box for that 924 brand new boat. He'll get a third place finish in his first heat. Nice battle for fourth on the outside. It's Coutier on the inside. Is Boudin. They'll come across our finish line. Looks like Boudin will be able to hold to the fourth. And Coutier will round out the field in fifth. Nice run. The LDC construction. He has been untouchable when that boat hits the water. The 242 Bobby King, your unofficial winner of Heat 1C. Coming up next, one more 350 heat, Heat 1D. They'll be coming out next.
All right, we'll get this boat towed off of here, and then we will go back with heat 1D. 1D will be coming up next for H350s. We do have the lanes for Grand Prix. Heat 1A will be Brandon Kennedy in lane number 1, the 35. Lane 2 will be Andrew Tate in the 71. Bobby King will be in lane 3, and then I'm not sure. Jack Lupton would be in lane 4. I'm not sure if he's able to go. I think he sustained some damage. Heat 1B will be Jeff Bernard in lane 1, Ken Lupton in lane 2, and Eric Langevin in lane 3. So it'd be the 35, the 71, and the 50 in the first qualifier, and the 79, the 577, and the 212 in the second qualifier. Coming up next will be Heat 1D for Hydro 350. That will be followed by the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier, and then we'll go to those first 2 heats of Grand Prix. So if you're tuning in on the live stream or everywhere around the world, that is what's coming up. One more heat of 350s, skiffs, and then 2 GP qualifiers, and then we'll start all over again. They've already got, if you got the HRL app handy, they've already got the qualifiers for 2A and 2B for the 2.5 liter stocks and the Formula 2500s. They've already got them up and ready to go, and as soon as this heat is over for their H350s, they'll have their 2A and 2B, 2C, 2 as well. So as we said, we're just about to the halfway point of our day. We did get started a little bit early, or I'm sorry, a little bit later than normal. We usually try to start around 10. We really didn't get, we got standby. So here we go, 5-minute gun has sounded for Heat 1D. We didn't get started till about really 11:30. We did the time trials. They were supposed to start at 10, and they didn't get started till about 11. So we're running a little bit behind. We've had a couple hiccups, but at this point, we should be good. We should be good to go. As the boats are starting to make their way out onto the race course. Heat 1D, first boat out, the 21. Good to see Yannick Leger back out in the Supernova colors. Glad to see that boat back out. There's Joe Les 500, another name to have returning to the Hydroplane. So then Joe Les 500. There's 60 Tommy Shannon makes his way out. Mark Cameron Sean makes his way out. 773 Aaron Millard. Back behind the wheel of the H4 is Eric Millard, who took the season off. Dominic Wilson had a good boat last year, but he's back out. The H4. There's the 5. Make the call here for 1D. 343 from the start, 343 away. 1D. Good to see Yannick. As we said last year, he campaigned. The last 2 years, actually. His campaign in Grand Prix Hydro. He drove GP21 for a year. And then last year he teamed up with 212 Air Launchman. Air Launchman decided he was going to try to 212 this year. So he got him signed up with the back H350 in that boat. And Nick old 225. So we know that that boat is fast. 21, Yannick Leger on the watch here. Joe Les. Saw that boat up close a little bit a while ago. Very proud of the design. The boat is the Senseless 14. Last name's been around a long time. Good to see Joe Les back in this Grand Island boat. Boat coming across our finish line right now. Brandon Tate here in Florida D. Good to see him. He comes back. He's from Valley Field area. They're back behind the wheel of the H4 position. Come by our finish line right now. That is Joe Les in the 500. You can see the low profile of that boat. It looks pretty loaded in water compared to that. Here's the dog gasoline Blue 6 Tommy Shannon. This boat is fast. Tommy had a lot of issues last year with the front wing failing. And he was basically lose control and had to boat and have to slow down. These boats have way more
Interruption to 773. Team RG, that's Dave Joe Dustin, 21. Those are the 5 votes. 20 seconds from the start. HRL Heat 1B on the water. 14 seconds away. Lauren, Shannon, Sean, Les, and Jay. That's your minus under 7. 6,
Fly with caution.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lauren, please start from here. Tom Shannon lead the ball. There, Lauren is inside. Watch Yannick Lachey way up on the outside. Yannick's going to hold that line all the way through turn number 1. He's got to hold lane number 5 all the way out there, and he'll do so. So that's going to open it up to the inside, and Eric Allard, he'll be your leader down the backstretch at the H4, the big decision. He's your leader down into turn number 2 here on lap number 1 of 5. And Eric Allard in the H4, he's your leader through the apex of turn number 2. To his outside, you've got Les, Leger, and Shannon. All 3 of them inside that rooster tail, hidden in the back of Eric Allard as he comes off the exit at turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. 1 down and 4 to go. And Allard is your leader, but right there is Tommy Shannon really flying the 306 Dog Nasty down here into turn number 1. Eric Allard, brand new paint job, looking really good here in the first qualifier of the weekend for this round of H350s. Tyler Shannon back in second. Joe Les has moved up into third. He's got Yannick Lachey right there on his outside. Battle it out for third and fourth on the race course. We're down into turn number 2 here on lap number 2. Eric Allard, the H4, the big decision. He is your leader. We'll call it a full rooster tail advantage right now over top of Tommy Shannon running back in second. Lachey's moved into third and Les is back to fourth. 2 down, 3 to go. Eric Allard, he is your leader. Nice return to the races for Eric, running first position here in Heat 1B. Tommy Shannon running back in second position. Lachey on the outside and Joe Les on the inside for third and fourth. And it looks like we have lost Martin Rochon, unfortunately, somewhere on the race course. So down the backstretch halfway through Heat 1D for the H350s. And Eric Allard loaded really well in the H4, the big decision. Those guys did their homework in the offseason. Looks really good here in 2024. He'll come off the exit pin of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down, 2 to go here in Heat 1D. And Eric Allard is walking away from Tommy Shannon. 2 full rooster tail advantage now. Shannon in the 306 running back in second. Still a battle between Joe Les on the inside and Yannick Lachey on the outside. Yannick trying walking at Bergeron Hall as he comes across the start finish line. 3.5 in and 1.5 to go here for Eric Allard in the H4, the big decision. He'll call it 4 rooster tail advantage now over top of Tommy Shannon running in second. Yannick Lachey is picking it up a little bit now as he goes down into turn number 2, trying to catch up to Tommy Shannon. Shannon about a half a rooster tail advantage over top of Lachey running back in third position. So 4 down and 1 to go. Eric Allard, he is your leader in the H4, the big decision. He comes down here into turn number 1 with a nice comfortable advantage over top of Tommy Shannon, who's backed off just a little bit trying to hold on to those second place points. But here comes Yannick Lachey moving up on his outside. See if Lachey can make up any ground here on the 5th and final lap of Heat 1D. About half a lap away for Eric Allard. And wow, I am very impressed with this boat. These guys really did a lot of work in the offseason and looking really good here in Heat 1D at the 2024 Cambridge Classic. Off the exit pin of turn number 2 for the 5th and final time. The checkered flag will be displayed. And the H4, the big decision. Eric Allard, your unofficial winner of Heat 1D in the H350. Second place, looks like Tommy Shannon will be able to hold on to second. With the Yannick Lachey right there on his outside. So Tommy will come around and he'll get second position. Yannick Lachey up on the outside. Yannick will get third. And Joe Les will get fourth. And unfortunate, did not finish for the 773. Nice run for Eric Allard, your winner unofficially of Heat 1D in the H350s. Up next, we'll go Jersey Speed Skiff racing, 4 laps. Jersey Speed Skiffs, they'll be out on the water next, and they'll be followed by 2 heats of Grand Prix. So stick around. Coming up next, Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier 1A.
You know what to tell him?
Sure.
You know who he is?
Yeah. Been around a little bit. Okay. All right. Welcome back, everybody. 2024 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. John Tomey here with Ken Lupton from Waverly, New Zealand. Ken, back with us here in North America once again for 2024. You had a really good campaign in New Zealand. Tell us a little about our winter, your summer in New Zealand, how it went.
Yeah, it was good. The boat was real fast, and we had one meeting. We had did a bit of damage to some engines just to do with water temperature, but after that, yeah, we did well. It was good competition over there, and the boat was really fast, so it was good.
Yeah, it looked like you had a great campaign for our winter. I keep saying our winter, your summer. It's really cool to be able to watch you guys race really all year long. But now you come back for 2024. But time trials are over. Now it's time to get down to business. Are you guys ready to go?
Yeah, well, that was the first run on the boat since last year, so obviously. So we used that bit of a time trial, a bit of a shakedown, and just make sure everything was right. You know, we didn't really want to go out there and blow everything up. You know, we want to make sure everything was all tight, and the rudder and turn fins and the engines and all that were all on song. So, hey, yeah, I think we're in pole 2 for heat 2. So I'm on the outside of Jet Grenade there and the bad influence. So yeah, we'll see how we go. We've got a bit of a new combination on the boat prop-wise, so we're just still sort of testing our way through it. The main goal is to make the final and then try and have the boat on song for them, but it'd be good to be closer to the inside of the course than the outside, obviously, when you get to the final. So we've still got to press along, but if the boat feels good, we'll keep pushing hard and see how we go.
Yeah, a big thing here in our racing is consistency, right? Making that final. I know, saw an interview with you and your brother and your dad, and you were talking about that coming into the North American campaign, about just being more consistent. So how's the attitude? I know you want to win every heat, right? You want to win every race. But you got to be, like you said, you got to be there at the end, and then it's a season-long points battle, so a lot goes into it. So is there a change in mindset, or is it go, go, go?
Well, for this weekend, obviously, we're trying to build, the goal was this weekend, obviously, to win the final, so we're trying to build a way to that. Obviously, we haven't used the boats for a year, and setup-wise, you know, it takes a little bit to get your head back around driving the boat in New Zealand, and this one's a little bit different, you know, they fly a bit differently, so there's no point me going out there and going crazy and blowing it upside down because we're back to square one. So the goal was to build through the weekend and get to the final and hopefully make the final and put a strong show on there if we can. But like I say, if it's feeling all good and I think we can push it a bit harder, a bit sooner than what we think, we will. But at this stage, the goal is to make the final, and we'd like to win the final. We want to win every final if we can, and that's our goal. And we've just got to get there. So to get there, we've got to have everything right and make sure everything's tracking good. So,
well, it looks like you're on your way. Unfortunately, Jack seems to be not on his way. Tell us a little bit about what took place during his time trial run.
Well,
what you know, anyway.
Well, they're not 100% sure. He entered that top corner up there, and the rudder's come off the back of the boat, so they're not sure whether he's hit something or. Well, the looks of it, that's what we're thinking has happened. So it's ripped the rudder clean out of the back of the boat and it's spun out. So they are working on it now to try and have it ready for tomorrow. They're working pretty hard at it, so hopefully they'll get it back on water. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. He said it felt really good, and yeah, he's sort of back in. He hasn't been driving those kind of boats all season in New Zealand. You know, he's been driving the old man's boat, so he sort of got back in and felt back at home. So he was pushing along pretty good, I think. So it's yeah, it'd be interesting if he gets back on the water tomorrow. I'm sure he'll be strong again.
Well, I look forward to hopefully getting him back out there. Good luck to you today. You got Bernard to your inside. Give it what you got, man. We'll see you in Heat 2B.
Okay, sounds good, guys.
Thanks, Kenny.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
That's Ken Lupton coming back to us from Waverly, New Zealand in the 577 Miss Lucas Oil. We're going to pull in Grant Lidico is going to come in and join us now, the driver of the F97, the Send-It F-boat now, Grant.
Yeah.
Pretty good first heat though, brother. Got a second place finish there behind John Shaw. How'd the boat feel?
Felt good, you know, still trying to figure some kinks out from last year. It was really good to race against John because, you know, he obviously won everything last year, and it's a good base to see where we are. And we're not quite there yet, but we're going to try and catch up eventually.
Well, you kind of got an unlucky draw, right? Lane 4, now you're back in lane 4, so that's kind of how the pill works, but you have a good day today, and then you'll be set up for the inside tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully that's the plan. You know, my dad keeps telling me, you know, drive smart, be smart, it's first race, don't do anything dumb. And I listen to him the best I can. But sometimes you're out there, like when I was behind John, I was like, man, I really want to go, but then you got to kind of weigh out championship or a heat win. So we're just kind of getting through this weekend and seeing how good we can do.
Well, how was the transition? You know, you win the 2.5 championship last year, you move up pretty successful first heat in 2500, but do you already feel the difference?
There's definitely a difference. Like back in the 2.5 class, you know, the competition was still there, but it wasn't as quite steep. Like I could go through a turn and know I'd probably come out pretty good. And like that last race, like I came in there and me and John were deck to deck down the backstretch, and like that didn't happen last year. So, and then it was cool to kind of do that because that's what we come up here for HRL. We want to race competitively, and that's the best part about it. It's those tight races.
Yeah. Do you feel like you're going to be more of a taking a learning process this season, or are we going to go for it? What do we think?
I mean, the boat's name is Send It, so and the Luptons don't like losing, and neither do we. So the whole plan is to win as much as we can.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Grand Lady Code, he'll be out in what are you, 2A or B?
I'm second heat. Yeah.
Second heat, so he'll be out in 2B here, just a little bit along the lines, but good luck to you, Grant.
Thank
Watch
you.
for the F97 to send it. All right, everybody, stick around. We should be getting ready to go here in just a few minutes. We're just taking a quick river break, and we'll be back with our Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier.
Thank you.
À tout le monde sur le live stream. Moi, j'étais avec c'est Joan Turcotte. Vous me voyez un petit peu parmi les courses. J'étais avec Éric Langevin. Éric, un retour en Grand Prix.
Oui.
Comment on voit ça maintenant?
On va commencer par setuper le bateau. Le bateau n'est pas placé encore. On a du barrage à faire. Le matin, il est un petit peu lousse. On a apporté une petite modification. Puis on va mettre ça à l'eau.
Et donc ce matin, on a fait le time trial. Ça s'est bien passé pour toi?
Ben, pas comme je voulais, c'est sûr. Mais,
On veut toujours plus.
Ben oui, le bateau, comme je disais, il était un petit peu plus lousse du vent. Fait que je ne peux pas pousser au maximum. Fait qu'on a apporté des modifications. Une étape à la fois, on va finir par y arriver.
C'est-tu plus un problème de configuration de l'embarcation, la balance des poids, ou c'est au niveau du moteur, ou plus technique, c'est vraiment...
C'est vraiment côté le bateau, le moteur va très bien. C'est la configuration, la hauteur des vis, le poids, comment il est placé dans le bateau, l'ajustement de l'aileron, des petites choses comme ça.
Qu'est-ce qui a fait que tu as décidé l'année passée? L'année passée, tu avais fait un peu équipe avec Yannick Léger. Vous avez décidé de faire partenariat, puis là, tu as décidé de voler, de prendre le relais. Qu'est-ce qui t'a redonné le déclic après toutes ces années?
En fin de compte, je me suis dit, c'est une dernière chance pour moi. J'avais la possibilité d'avoir aussi un Marco avec moi, puis des bons commanditaires. Un Marco de Silvo, de Londres, des bons commanditaires. Fait que je me suis dit, c'est le temps ou jamais, quoi. On va donner un coup.
Donc, une belle saison 2024 qui commence pour toi.
Oui.
On te souhaite bonne chance. On espère que tout se passe bien. La météo s'est bien placée depuis ce matin. Donc, continuez à nous suivre. Les courses devraient reprendre sous peu. Donc, merci. On se revoit un peu plus tard. Merci. Bon.
All right, welcome back. Time for a Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier 1A. 4:20 from the start. 4:20 from the start. Jersey Speed Skiffs were added to the HRL calendar a few years back. They've been a big hit all over the country and up into Canada when we go racing up there. And we have 8 of them here this weekend. A very competitive group of Jersey Speed Skiffs here this weekend. The big news in the offseason was Tom Pacraduni in the JS7 Rolling Thunder returning to drive the 7. He took a year off. Michelle Morgan did some driving last year in that JS7, but Tom is back behind the wheel of the JS7. He's out of Glen Mills, Pennsylvania. It's great to see him back behind the wheel. I talked to him a little bit yesterday, and he said, I'm just going to stay away. Come back. Once they come around, turn number 2. Boats. These are 2-person vessels. Driver and riding. Driver opposite rider. Navigation on the race. There's no go by us. JS10. 55 Young Canadian Jimmy Stewart, Pep Fonzie, long time racing. So that's Taylor Moore. That's where he's driving to go. 719. Back here in Cambridge. He's inside the 41 by Abigail Langford. 99 of Dave Regal. The 721 of Jimmy Stewart. 45 of Max Montia. JS7. Right now. Final move, just making his way out of the pit area, coming through turn 2. Leonard, 113, another one. This boat right here is probably, as last year was your biggest competitor to the JS10. We got the 7 back in the fold, so we got very competitive Jersey Speed Skiffs. Here comes Leonard. Again in the 113 out of Sorrel Tracy Quebec. So all 8 of them have made the call. Jersey Speed Skiff 1A. Dave Greenlaw has some issues getting down here yesterday. I saw him rolling in. He had a flat tire over the trailer. He said, yeah, blew about 10 miles back and I was supposed to go. Dave Greenlaw. 130 from the start. They'll start to line up on the backstretch here. Lanes at the side. Very beneficial to have lane number 1. And by chance, Jimmy Stewart earned the lucky lane number 1. Stewart will be in lane number 1. Dave Greenlaw, the 99 will be in lane number 2. Tom Pacraduni in the JS7 Rolling Thunder, lane 3. Max Amancio, I'm sorry, lane 4 will be Max Amancio, lane 5 will be there. Lane 5 will be Dave, and the other one. Lane 6 will be Section 21. Her sister Abigail Langford will be outside. And the final one is Taylor Ball on the outside in the center.
After this.
8 boats. All of them made the call 33 seconds to the start. Jersey Speed Skiff Heat 1A. Here at the 2024 Cambridge Classic Powerboat. Everybody getting lined up nice and easy down there in turn number 2. Once again from inside out, it's Stewart, Greenlaw, Pacraduni, Awancio, Dane, Stewart, Langford, and Barr. Or sorry, Colby Trudeau. Driving the 721. Or 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bar. So we please start from here. Jimmy Stewart will lead Dave Greenlaw across start finish line. I believe we're doing 4 laps. We'll see as we go down here to turn number 1, the JS10, the Yumpin Yimini. Jimmy Stewart is your leader with Dave Greenlaw on his outside. Pacraduni running in 3rd. Taylor Barr up on the outside in 4th. Max Awancio in 5th.
as they come through the apex of turn number 1. Jimmy Stewart's going to use that inside lane to his advantage. And the JS10 yumping Yiminy down the backstretch with a nice comfortable advantage. We'll call it 4 boat lengths over top of David Greenlaw running back in second. Nice battle for third between Louis Boudin and Tom Packarduni running third and fourth. Louis on the inside with Tom on the outside. So through the apex of turn number 2, the JS10 yumping Yiminy and Jimmy Stewart and Pegamoncio are your leader. Dave Greenlaw having a nice run in the 99, running back in second. Not sure who Dave's got in there riding with him this weekend, but he'll come through the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down here in the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier, the JS10. Jimmy Stewart, he's your leader over top of Dave Greenlaw Jr. running back in second. Louis Boudin's moved up on the inside of Packarduni to take over third position. He was a little bit late in the start, was that 113, but he's running really nicely now, trying to move up on the inside of Dave Greenlaw. Packarduni running in fourth, Barr in fifth, Max Awancio in sixth, Courtney Truelove in seventh, and Abigail Langford running back in eighth. So down the backstretch is the JS10, the Yumpin' Yiminy, Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio. They are your leaders. Second position is still the 99 of Dave Greenlaw Jr., but here comes Sorrell Tracy's Louis Boudin up on his outside as they head down into turn number 2. So Greenlaw on the inside and Boudin on the outside. Side-by-side battle for second between the 113 and the 99 as they come through the apex of turn number 2. They come off the exit of turn number 2. Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio, they'll lead lap number 2. 2 down here in Heat 1A for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. Boudin on the outside and Greenlaw on the inside, battling out for second position on the race course. Right now, it looks like Boudin will move up into second. He'll overtake Dave Greenlaw Jr. as they head down here into turn number 1 on lap number 3. So the 113 takes over second position, the 99 in third. Tom Packarduni back behind the wheel of the JS7. Rolling Thunder running back in fourth with Taylor Barr on his outside in fifth. The 45 and Max Amancio in sixth. Courtney Truelove in seventh. And Abigail Langford in eighth. Down at the bottom end of the race course here on lap number 3, the JS10 Yumpin' Yiminy and Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio. They are your leaders through the apex of turn number 2. Looking off to my left, I do see the white flags, and we are doing 4 laps here in the Jersey Speed Skiffs. So white flag being displayed, 3 down, 1 to go here in Skiff Heat 1A, and it's Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio, your leaders off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 3. 3 down, 1 to go. Woo, some engine wings for the 113. Really getting light was the 113 of Louis Boudin as he comes off the exit of turn number 2. He's in second position. Third is Greenlaw in the 99. The very cherry fourth, Packarduni and Barr battling out for fourth and fifth on the race course. Sixth position is Max Awancio as it's starting to get really choppy here on the fourth and final lap for the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier. Courtney Truelove running back in seventh and Abigail Langford running in eighth. But at the bottom end of the race course through turn number 2 here on lap number 4 of 4, Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio through the wide sweeping turn number 2 here at the 113th Cambridge Classic. They'll come through the apex of turn 2. They'll look for the checker flag this time by the JS10 Yumpin' Yiminy, your defending 2023 High Point champion here in the HRL. Will come off the exit of turn number 2. Checker flag flies. Jimmy Stewart and Peg Awancio, your unofficial winners of Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier. Second will go to Louis Boudin in the 113. Another one out of Sorrell Tracy. Nice second place finish for the 113. Third will go to Dave Greenlaw. How about a nice race run for Davey Greenlaw? He'll come around and get third place in the JS99. Very cherry. Fourth looks like Packarduni in the Rolling Thunder. The JS7 will come around and get fourth. Fifth will go to Taylor Barr on his inside. Sixth will go to Max Awancio. Seventh will go to Courtney Truelove. And eighth will go to Abigail Langford in the JS41. So unofficially, Jimmy Stewart, your winner, with Boudin running in second. Davey Greenlaw ends up third. Fourth will go to Tom Packarduni. Fifth will go to Taylor Barr. Sixth to Max Awancio. Seventh to Courtney Truelove. And eighth to Abigail Langford. That's your top 8 here in Heat 1A. And it's coming up next, Grand Prix 1A and 1B. Grand Prix be on the water next. All right, here we go. Grand Prix Heat 1A. 4 of them. Well, 3 of them, excuse me. The 33 is scratched for today, as we just talked to Ken Lupton. They're going to get that boat and try to get it ready for tomorrow. Should have 3 of them make the call here for Heat 1A. Grand Prix Hydro. 35, 71, and the 50. Away, Grand Prix Hydros, 468 cubic inch blown alcohol motors running on methanol gasoline, 200 horsepower, high on the outside. That's the GP50 driven by Bobby King out of Memphis, Michigan. He drives for 1030. Oh, Brandon, what happened there? Brandon was right to the tail of the 50, and he has a mechanical issue. The winner of the time trials earlier today, 35, TKO Racing, is looking down off the exit. Turn 1. Brandon is already out of the first back. I'm not sure what's there, but he's already standing on top of the boat. He might have lost the prop. He's going towards the back of the boat. He's looking down. Lost the prop on the rudder. Bobby King comes down to 2. Taking the 50 and taking the 71. 2 drivers on race. Bobby King, driver of Grand Triple. The Freedom. The Birdie family got great. Unfortunately, he did not start. Randy's sitting inside of back and disgust. Legendary boat racing names. Tate, the son, is legendary unlimited hydroplane driver. Bobby King, also the son, is legendary unlimited hydroplane driver. These 2 guys are out on race cars together. Sons of legends driving here. 106 for the start. 106 away, Heat 1A. Grand Prix Hydros. Andrew Tate will have lane number 1, and Bobby King will have lane number 2. All ready to get it. Seconds to the start. There are 4 times around here in Grand Prix Heat 1A. 4 laps. GP qualifier. Tate in 1 and King in 2. The 71, the defending high point champion. Bobby King, his first official heat of 2024 in the Grand Prix Hydros. We're 14 seconds from the start. Tate and King. Put on a match race for us here. Heat 1A is we are 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, pause. Clean start. Take the lead. To the outside. Side by side down here to turn number 1. Andrew Tate on the inside and Bobby King on the outside. Both of them on the rep limiter as they come up to turn number 1. And it's King and Tate. Tate takes the lead off the edge of the turn number 1 with King right there, though. Bobby King not far back as the 2 head down into turn number 2 together. We'll go 4 times around here in Heat 1A. It's Andrew Tate in the 71 is your leader in. King slows. Bobby King slows down the backstretch, and he is dead in the water off of 2. And it's a cakewalk, a walkover for the Andrew Tate and the 71. I'm sure his radio man is letting him know now that Bobby King is broken down for Andrew to just go out here and get some timing marks. We'll see if they let him run all 4 laps as he's 1.5 in and 2.5 to go here in the qualifier. And Andrew Tate is your leader down into turn number 2 here on lap number 2. White flag already being displayed, so they're going to run 3 laps. As Andrew will come through the apex of turn number 2, picks up the left spot just a little bit. He'll come up the exit of 2. Complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 1 to go as white flag being displayed on the race course for the GP71, the wild one, and Andrew Tate. Through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3 of 3. And Andrew Tate is going to be able to get some valuable data during these 3 laps as he's still running hard through the apex of turn number 2. He wants to get everything out of that. James Levin, his radio man, has let him know that everybody's going to be on the race course, but I'm sure they want to get some valuable data. So your unofficial winner off the exit of 2, Andrew Tate, and the GP71, the wild one. Unfortunate DNF for Bobby King, and an unfortunate did not start for Brandon Kennedy. But 3 laps in 1 minute and 33 seconds for the GP71. That's pretty quick. 3 miles in 1 minute and 33 seconds. So we'll get the 50 and the 35 out of the way, and we'll come back with Heat 1B. Going to be Jeff Bernard, Ken Lupton, and Eric Langevin. Heat 1B, Grand Prix Hydros coming up next. So it looks like we might have had a little bit of a fire on the 50. And that could be a bunch of different things. As their rescue team is down there now putting the fire out on that GP50. Those methanol fires, they are tough to see. So we don't know how long that could have been burning for or whatnot. But our rescue team got down there right away and was able to put the fire out without any issues. Hopefully without any issues for that GP50 team, and they can bring it back in and change that motor out and get ready to go for later on today. Up next, Heat 1B, Grand Prix Hydros, as the season has not started off very well for a bunch of these guys here in the GP. As Kennedy and King and Lupton all had problems here this afternoon. Up next, Heat 1B, GP Hydros.
Bonjour à tous, on est de retour. Encore une petite pause, un petit incident parmi notre qualification Grand Prix. J'étais avec Stéphanie Blain. Stéphanie, bon retour ici à Cambridge. Comment on se sent de recommencer une nouvelle saison?
Ah ben c'est excitant. On n'avait pas testé avant de venir à Cambridge. Fait que la première qualification, c'était comme un testing dans le fond. Puis ça a bien été. Fait que on a hâte à la deuxième qualification.
Dans la première qualification, j'ai cru comprendre que c'était pas toi nécessairement qui étais dans l'embarcation.
Finalement,
Ben
oui.
Oui. OK, il y a eu un petit changement de
Oui,
place.
c'est ça. C'était censé être Bert. Puis finalement, il ne fitait pas dans le bateau.
On comprend pas. Petite différence de grandeur entre Bert et Mademoiselle Stéphanie. Ici.
Exact. Vu qu'on avait fait beaucoup de modifications sur le bateau, on voulait que Bert l'essaye avant pour être sûr que tout était correct et que justement que le bateau allait pas être dangereux pour moi. Mais là, il ne fitait pas, fait qu'on s'est dit, bon, mais on va y aller vraiment en testing, on va y aller mollo, puis finalement, on est sorti là-dedans avec une troisième position. Fait que...
Donc, on a joué un peu plus de prudence, on est allé chercher les feelings, comme on dit, voir comment l'embarcation s'ajustait, parce qu'il y a eu une répartition de poids. Vous avez enlevé beaucoup de poids au niveau du bateau, c'est ce que
Exactement, oui.
Tes objectifs cette année, l'année passée, c'était ta première année en Formule 2500. Cette année, est-ce que tu te vois un peu mieux? Comment tu te sens par rapport à tout ça?
Ben, c'est sûr que la classe, c'est une classe très, très forte, surtout avec les moteurs Honda maintenant, puis il y a beaucoup des très bons pilotes avec des très bons bateaux. Je suis vraiment pas en tête d'aller là pour gagner, je veux juste prendre de l'assurance, essayer d'avoir des bons départs, c'est ça que j'ai le plus de difficultés. Puis surtout d'avoir du plaisir, fait qu'on y va comme ça, puis on verra en temps et lieu de la saison comment ça se passe.
On a su au courant de l'hiver que ton père et Robin étaient pour se retirer avec le Grand Prix. Est-ce que ça veut dire que toi aussi tu vas te retirer ou toi tu continues malgré tout?
Non, ben moi je suis censée continuer. Dans le fond, c'est vraiment deux équipes à part. Là. Donc Mario il me dit, nous on se retire, mais toi tu restes aussi longtemps que tu veux. Ouais.
Donc c'est bien. Donc on regarde Stéphanie. Dommage pour Mario et Robin. Ils ont dû déclarer forfait pour en fin de semaine. Mais je suis certaine qu'on va les revoir aussi compétitifs lors des prochains événements.
Oui, c'est ça. Ils vont être là à Sorel.
Ils vont être là à Sorel. Ben, merci beaucoup, Stéphanie.
Merci.
Puis on va souhaiter une belle fin de semaine. Le temps s'éclaircit,
Oui,
donc on va en profiter.
Parfait, merci.
Donc on se continue avec les prochaines courses. Merci, à plus tard.
La seule interface que j'ai, c'est celui.
Ben, on peut peut-être y faire parler, voir si ça fonctionne. Dire, ben, on est un petit peu sur un délai suite à un petit incident. Mais là, avec mon... Je vais aller à l'autre bout, je vais aller poser les fils qui opèrent.
Ça marche.
Nous sommes en direct des régates de Cambridge. Nous voulons vous dire qu'on est présentement sur un petit délai suite à un petit incident dans la classe Grand Prix. Donc, on vous revient dans quelques instants.
All right, here we go. Heat 1B. Heat 1B Grand Prix Hydros making their way out onto the race course. Everybody back home, we are planning to run the full day. I know it's been a long day. We got, but getting this heat done will take us exactly through halfway. Our plan is to run the full day. Make our way out of the pit area. We're gonna have to be able to make the call. 19 to start heat 1B. Out on this heat. All three have made their way out of the pit area onto the 1 mile race course here at the 2023 Classic Powerboat Regatta. Thank you for tuning in. My name is John Toby, along with everybody here at HRL. We appreciate you tuning in to the 2024 first race of the season. And
Once I get into my own computer, I can send you some older shit.
we are experiencing
Some point this summer, I got it all on
the area during that investment there, and I was able to talking with Brandon Kennedy with a steering cable break, so he'll be fine. He'll get that fixed. He'll be on the board. Bobby King, not sure. There's a shot. All three come right at you. Inside, Bernard, middle, Lupton, outside, Eric. Looking at 3 votes. 8-1B. Jeff Bernard out of Ted Washington drives the bad influence from Mike Rendell, sponsored by Reliable Dive. You'll have lane number 1. Lane number 2, Ted Lupton in the 577. Out of Waverly, New Zealand, he drives the Miss Lucas Oil. And on the outside, Eric Bongervan in the 212, the Silky sponsored group out of Valleyfield, Quebec. We're 3 minutes away. 1B. Grand Prix Hydro. Timer run for Bernard off the 2. Wow, he's so we need a boat race in the time and run. Is done by the drivers. They pick up the lead on the backstretch. They'll time themselves from that way down to start finish line. And the ultimate is head back really early. Lock straight from 0 just to start finish line. So that's why they do timing runs during the 5-minute period. 2:14 from the start, 2:14 away. Looks like Ken Lupton maybe time to run right now. These guys, this course, the cool thing about coming back here every year, this course is not changing. It's the exact same position every single year. When they pick up the time run, they're going to say the 3rd or 4th buoy off the exit prior to the exit, everything side. That time doesn't change. Right now, it looks like the launch pads are down and everybody else is 140 for the start. 140 Grand Prix Hydro is 1B. Grand Prix Hydro is 468 to get to the level. They run on methanol. Up to 1,400 horsepower. Grand Prix champion for last year. Last year. Hydro finished this year. He's 70. Wow. 115 for the start. They're probably going to cut the race course. Yeah, and Lupton is going to cut the race course. You can see the boats here. Now, I think Bay Country Antiques, Friendship Advisors LLC, and Retirement Solutions, an official sponsor of Grand Prix Hydros this weekend here at the Cambridge Classic. 50 seconds away, lane 1. 79 bad influence by Jeff Bernard out of Ken Washington. Lane 2 will be the 577 of this one by Ken Lupton. He's out of Waverly, New Zealand. And the 212 is sponsored. 212 by Eric Bongervan. 25 seconds to the start. Everybody a little bit early. You see them slowing down as they head down here to the church. Bernard. Ken Lupton and Eric Bongervan. 1, 2, 3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Walk. So please start here. Lupton will move across our finish line as they head down. Go forward. Times around here. GP qualifier Q&A. Bernard on the inside and Kenny Lupton on the outside or side by side off the exit. And Ken Lupton takes the advantage.
Lupton is your leader by 2 boat lengths down the backstretch here on lap number 104. Lupton and Bernard, we'll call 3 boat lengths separating first and second as they head down here into turn number 2. Kenny Lupton out of Waverly is your leader, but here comes Jeff Bernard on the inside, trying to scoot up on the inside of Lupton. Lupton and Bernard off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 1 down and 3 to go. Kenny Lupton, Waverly, New Zealand, the 577. He is your leader. Bernard back, we'll call it 4 boat lengths. Oh, Bernard slows as he heads down into turn number 1. Something went wrong with Bernard as he tried to hook up in there to turn number 1. Now he's back 2 full wrist tails. So Ken Lupton, your leader, down into turn number 2. Consistency is the key for the Lupton family here in 2024. Ken Lupton looking to start off positively as he comes off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down and 2 to go here at GP Heat 1B. And Ken Lupton out of Waverly, New Zealand has opened it up by half a straightaway. Down into turn number 1 on lap number 3. Lupton has been told that Bernard is slowed back a little bit. Bernard is slowed across start-finish line, taking it easy. I'm sure Bernard had something's going to miss in that 79, so I'm sure he'll lug to pick up and hold on to second place as Eric Langevin is trying to move up behind him as he trails Bernard by about 3 tails. Through turn number 2 here on lap number 3, it'll be white flag this time by 3 down, 1 to go. Ken Lupton in the GP 577. This Lucas Oil flies to the cross start finish line and complete lap number 3. White flag on the race course signifying 1 more lap around for Kenny Lupton. Lupton through the apex of turn number 1. Nice ride for the 577. Just going to keep it together 3/4 of the lap. He'll pick up the 25 points and a first place finish here in Heat 1B. Bernard holding on to second position at the 79. Really bad influence third. Still Eric Langevin. But he's made up a little bit of ground on Bernard, but I don't know if he'll be able to catch him by the end of this lap. Through the apex of turn number 2 to come around. Off the exit of 2, checker flag waves, 4 up and 4 down, and Kenny Lupton can pick off the season with a victory here in 1B. Your Bahorwa winner from 2023 starts off 2024 positively with a Heat 1B victory. Ken Lupton, your winner of the GP 577. Second place, Bernard will able to hold on to second in the GP 79. The Bad Influence sponsored by Reliable Diamond. They'll come around and get second place. And third, nice run for the 212 and Eric Langevin. He'll get third place points. GP 212 is Silco Racing. Okay, that's halfway. We'll start over with our 2.5 liter stock qualifiers, 2A and 2B. They'll be followed up by Formula 2500, 2A and 2B. 4 qualifiers for H350, Skiff, and Grand Prix 2A and 2B. We'll see how far we can go for the remainder of the day, but that right there is halfway here at the first day of the 2024 Cambridge Classic Powerboat Regatta. So coming up next, Heat 2A for 2.5 liter stocks.
right, we just got the 5-minute gun for our second heat of the day, I guess I should say. 2.5 liter stock heat 2A making their way out on the race course. Earlier today in heat 1A, Mr. Matthews chasing on the second. First qualifier. Followed up with the second qualifier. Second heat. Second qualifier. That was 1A with the Matthews chasing on. Should have 5 minutes to go. That's just face on. 57 lap negative. We're out in 7 minutes. We'll go on to the grid. There it is. Ready? Anyway. Looks like we're right? We're on through it. At DNF earlier. Unfortunately, he's having trouble once again. He's on the back stretch. First one by my next man, round is 74. Brand new paint job for those guys this season. He's followed. My message is on 47. Another brand new paint job. I don't think anyone's finished. It's just basically just all Derek Anderson, Derek back behind the wheel of S25. Derek used to be in all the time. Anderson,
he is your leader, but right to his inside is Matthew Brown in the 74. Two of them side by side through the apex of turn number 1, and Brown will use that inside and shorter way around the race course to his advantage, and he takes the lead, but Anderson is right there on his outside. You can't hardly see him. He's hidden in the white water as they head down the backstretch here on lap number 1. So Brown and Anderson, match race here in Heat 2A with the 2.5 liter stocks as they come through the apex of turn number 2. And Brown and Anderson are still almost side by side through turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. So Matthew Brown in the 74, he is your leader off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. So put one in the books at Matthew Brown and Derek Anderson still side by side, almost tied at the hip as they move down here into turn number 1 on lap number 2. So Matthew Brown through the apex of turn number 1, he's your leader by 2 boat lengths. Over top of Derek Anderson. Anderson with a nice turn that time though. Doesn't give up much ground as they head down the backstretch. We're called a 2 boat length advantage for Matthew Brown in the S74. Derek Anderson is just back a little bit down into side 1.5 boat lengths this time by as they come through turn number 2. Matthew Brown, your leader in the 74, with Derek Anderson right there on his outside. Two boats look like one as they come to the big wide sweep of turn number 2 during the 2024 Cambridge Classic. They'll come around and complete lap at number 2. 2 down here in the Formula 2.5 liter stock Heat 2A, and Matthew Brown still your leader as he comes across start finish line. Derek Anderson running in second. Brown and Anderson. As Brown's opened it up by about 4 boat lengths now as they come through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. So Matthew Brown down the backstretch opens it up. We'll call 4 boat lengths over top of Derek Anderson, who runs back in second. So down into turn number 2 here on lap number 3. It looks like they are going to run the five laps just because of the time situation. You got to make sure everybody has a fair advantage. If you run this one 3 laps and you run the next one 5 laps, the times will be different. So you got to make sure that all is fair. So they'll come off the exit of turn number 2, complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go here in 2.5 liter stock second qualifier Heat 2A, and Matthew Brown, he's moved out to about lane 2 there. That blue line, he's still got Derek Anderson. Anderson tried to go inside to make up a little bit of ground, but Matthew Brown still has the advantage as they come off the exit of turn number 1. So Brown down the backstretch, we'll call it a 2 Brewster tail advantage here in Heat 2A. And Matthew Brown in the S74, he's leader down into turn number 2. Derek Anderson in the S25 running back in second. So Brown and Anderson, we'll call it 2 full Rooster tail advantage now for Brown as he goes through the apex of turn number 2. He'll come around and get the white flag this time by. White flag being displayed on the race course, signifying one more lap around for the S74 and Matthew Brown. Derek Anderson still putting up a fight, running back in second. About a full Rooster tail separates these two. They've got a pretty good race here for that 2 heat out there. As Brown and Anderson is still trying to make up ground. Anderson's moved to the buoy road to try to make up some ground on the inside, and he has made up a little bit of ground. He's within one boat length of Brown now, as Brown left the door open as Anderson moved to the buoy row. So Brown, and here comes Anderson. Anderson can scoot up on the inside. He's going to make a boat race out of it as they head down into turn number 2. Brown's on the outside and Anderson's on the inside. Just a little bit of room available for Anderson as Brown's got to hold out wide now as he let the inside open to Anderson as they come through turn number 2. So Brown on the outside and Anderson on the inside. It looked like this was Brown's all the way, but he made a boat race out of it, did Derek Anderson, but they come off the exit of turn number 2, and it still would be Matthew Brown. Brown will win by about a boat length over top of Derek Anderson. Those two put on a pretty good show for you there. 2 boats here in 2A. And Matthew Brown in the 74 is your winner with Derek Anderson coming in 7th. Up next, Heat 2B. No, still this. 2B.
All right, Heat 2B coming out of the water 4:30 from the start. Should have 4 of them make the call here for Heat 2B of the 2.5 liters. All 4 of them have come out of the pit area, and once they come around for the first time, we'll introduce them to you. Jacob Haynu, he won the qualifier that he was in earlier this afternoon. Pretty successful opening weekend for Jacob. I know he was able to go to Edgewood last weekend and run up there with those guys. Get some seat time in that boat. Had a pretty successful start to his 2024 campaign as he's off of exit number 2 right now. They'll come around with the S2. I'll have to ask him what the name of that boat is. I'm not really sure because I think it's just the Nova Racing. Nova Racing, yeah. So the S2 Nova Racing. And Jacob Haynu comes by. On the outside, that'll be Ken Brody the third in the 50, the senseless. On his inside, that's Kyle Hayes. And the 35, the TKO Racing S35. And the final boat is the 17. That's Stefan Racine. Remember, this is 2.5 liters. The only difference between 2.5 liters and Formula 2500 is the driver experience, basically. The experience of the drivers, the more experienced drivers are in the Formula 2500 class. The rookies or beginners or guys that don't have as many years under their belt are in the 2.5 liters. So Jacob Haynu coming across, 235 to the start, 235 away. That is the old Little Electron Willard Wilson boat that John Shaw drove, and then Scott Liddycoat drove to a victory in Valleyfield with that boat a few years back. So that boat got a brand new paint job, red, white, and blue with the checkered on the sponsons. Pretty cool boat. Pretty cool design, I should say. Brand new boat, only second week out for this TKO racing team. 35 Thompson Automotive Group sponsored TKO of Kyle Hayes. Kyle and Austin will share the driving duties in that boat here in 2024, but I believe Kyle will do all the driving this weekend. Jacob Haynu coming across start finish line. 140 to the start, 140 away. If you're just tuning in, we are just over halfway through our racing program for today. I'm not sure how far we will go. I do know that they are going to try the best they can. If they start a class, so for example, if they start running the 350s, they will run all 4 heats of 350s. These are all qualifying races on Saturday. Tomorrow we will run one more set of qualifiers, and then the winner take all finals. The way it works here in HRL is you gather up points throughout the 2 days. Ultimate goal is to make it directly into that final. The top 7 boats in Formula 2500 will make it in. The top 6 in H350 will make it in. And by the looks of it, all the boats in Grand Prix will make the final this weekend just because of the attrition. Started with 7. Right now, I'm not sure. We might be down to 5, but we'll have to wait and see. We are 24 seconds from the start. Kyle Hayes will have lane number 1. Stefan Racine will have lane number 2. Ken Brody III will have 3. And Jacob Haynu will start on the outside in lane number 4. So we're 13 seconds from the start. Everybody lined up pretty good here. Hayes is about a little bit as we are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks like a clean start from here. We'll call it like we see it. It's Jacob Haynu running far up on the outside here in lane number 4. You have to hold that line all the way through. That's the thing in HRL. You got to hold your line all the way through until you hit the exit of turn number 1. Once you hit the exit, then if you have the 4 boat length overlap, you can start to cross over. So you can see Haynu still running way up on the outside there, but he is your leader over top of Stefan Racine running back in second, and Ken Brody
I'm sorry, Ken Brody's in second. And St-Felicien in third, with Kyle Haynes running in fourth. So through the apex turn number 2, Jacob Hainu running the long way around, but he is your leader through the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. 1 down and 4 to go here in 2.5 liter stock heat 2B. And Jacob Hainu out of Beauharnois, Quebec, Canada, he is your leader as he heads down here into turn number 1. Excuse me. Ken Brody III running in second position out of Grand Isle, New York. The St-Felicien running in third out of Valleyfield, Quebec. As they head down the backstretch here on lap number 2. Ken Brody with a nice turn that time. He's able to make him a little bit of ground as we're 1.5 in, 3.5 to go here in the 2.5 liter stock heat 2B. So through the apex of turn number 2, it's still Jacob Hainu. Hainu by 3 to 4 boat lengths over top of Ken Brody III running back in second. So it's Hainu and Brody as they'll come off the exit of turn number 2. Hainu went really wide. That opened the door for Brody, and Brody moves up on his inside, almost side by side as they come across start finish line to complete lap number 2. So 2 down, 3 to go. As Jacob Hainu is on restriction, so he's running really way outside on the outside. He's got to stay outside the whole time since he's on restriction here this weekend, and that allows Ken Brody III to move up on his inside, and Brody is now your leader as we're halfway through Heat 2B. Ken Brody III in the S50 with Hainu right on his outside. The two are side by side. Nice battle shaping up here in Heat 2B. With Brody III on the inside and Jacob Hainu on the outside. Only about a half a boat length separates first and second as they come to the apex of this wide sweeping turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go here in Heat 2B for the 2.5 liter stocks. And Jacob Hainu running the long way around, but he's still able to keep up the horsepower and hold on to that lead as they head down here into turn number 1 on lap number 4. So Hainu on the outside and Brody on the inside. That's where Brody's able to make up a little bit of ground as they go through those tight turn number 1. So Brody makes up a lot of ground that time. He actually takes the lead off the exit of 1, but here comes Hainu on his outside. So Jacob Hainu still running hard up on the outside with Brody on the inside. So Brody and Hainu putting on a classic here in Heat 2B. Nice battle between these two young drivers with Ken Brody III on the inside and Jacob Hainu on the outside. It'll be white flag this time by. See if I have one more lap around here in the Heat 2B for the 2.5 liter stocks. And Ken Brody is chime walking the 50 across start finish line that time. Jacob Hainu running right there on his outside. Ken Brody doing a good job making the race course just a little bit bigger as he's out and about lane 2 or 3. He does not have to move over to that blue row. He can control the race course. He's got that inside and shorter way around, but here comes Hainu. Hainu powers back in front as he head down into turn number 2. Lap traffic may be a problem as Kyle Hayes is going to get to the outside. Hainu on the outside, and on his inside is Ken Brody III. So Brody on the inside and Hainu on the outside. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to be checker flag this time by Brody and Hainu. Hainu and Brody. Woo, that is tight from here. Hard for me to tell. It looks like maybe Hainu was able to hold on. But a nice battle between the 2 and the 50. I am not on the start-finish line this year, so that's hard for me to tell. But it looked like Jacob Hainu, unofficially your winner of Heat 2B. Third place, we're going to St-Felicien, and Kyle Haynes will come around and get 4th in the 35. If I get anything officially about that, I'll let you know. But from my eye and my vantage, it looked like Jacob Hainu took the victory there in the S2. Up next, we'll go Formula 2500. We'll step it up a class. They should be coming out for you very shortly here in the next few minutes. qualifier of the day. John Shaw, he's mired back here in a wall of white water as he was a little bit tardy to the start. Now Grant Hearn's going to have to hold that lane all the way through. Wow, he got really tight in there. As John Shaw and Grant Hearn were almost side by side through the apex of turn number one. But your leader is Kevin Smith, the watch to the outside, the orange boat of John Shaw. And then Grant Hearn way to his outside. Moving up is Kevin Smith. He's moved into the lead in lane number 2 with Mark Lalonde on his inside. So Smith is your leader with Lalonde in second, Shaw in third, and Hearn in fourth. All of them within one rooster's tail of each other as they come through the apex of turn number 2. Look at that, 4 wide as they come off the exit of 2 to complete lap number 1. 1 down and 4 to go. And Kevin Smith, he's your leader out of Peabody, Massachusetts. But here comes your defending national high point champion, John Shaw, running on the outside. The 92 Tenacity running in lane number 3. He's picked up 1, trying to move up just a little bit on the outside. Nice run for Mark Lalonde, who's holding on that inside lane. So Lalonde holds on to second. With Shaw in third, Hurt in fourth, and Tremblay's got the 113 back after running in fifth. Closest race of the day so far with Kevin Smith in lane number 2. He's your leader, but Shaw is right there. You can see the wall of the white water flow up on the outside as it's Smith and Shaw. Smith by 2 boat lengths. John Shaw right there on his outside. There's John Shaw. He's going to stick his nose out in front as they come off the exit of turn number 2. So Smith is your leader with Shaw on the outside. Lalonde is back to third. 2 down, 3 to go here in Heat 2A. And now Sean will take over as they head down into turn number 1. John Shaw, the 92, was biting his time for 2 laps, but he now overtakes Kevin Smith, but Smith fights back on the inside. So Smith and Shaw putting on a good one here. We're halfway through Heat 2A in the Formula 2500. And John Shaw now leads by a boat length over top of Kevin Smith, running back in second. Mark Lalonde in third, Grant Hearn in fourth, and Sam Tremblay in fifth. So through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 3. John Shaw, we'll call it 2 boat length advantage now over top of Kevin Smith, who's back in second. Coming around to complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go. John Shaw is your leader in the F92. The Tenacity. Kevin Smith still holding on to second. Grant Hearn in third. Mark Lalonde in fourth. Grant got a little bit light as he come across start finish line that time. So Shaw your leader. Kevin Smith in second. Hearn in third. Fourth is Lalonde. Tremblay in fifth. 3.5 in and 1.5 to go. John Shaw looking to go a perfect 2 for 2 on the Saturday edition of the 2024 Cambridge Classic. Started it here in lane number 4, and they haven't skipped the beat. That 2300 running really well as they come through the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 4. 4 down, 1 to go. The F92, John Shaw out of Centerville, Maryland. He'll lead lap number 4. 4 down, 1 to go. Back to second is Kevin Smith. Third, Grant Hearn. Fourth, it looks like Samuel Tremblay has overtaken Mark Lalonde for fourth as Tremblay's moved up on the outside of Lalonde for fourth. John Shaw half a lap away for a perfect 2 for 2 here in the Saturday edition of the 2024 Cambridge Classic. We'll go down into turn number 2. We'll call it a 3 full loose tail advantage on top of Kevin Smith, running back in second. Grant Hearn in third. Fourth is Tremblay and fifth is Lalonde. But through the apex of turn number 2 for the 5th and final time with the checkered flag wave. Checkered flag this time by off the exit of 2. John Shaw, your unofficial winner of Heat 2A, the F92, the Tenacity. Second position will go to Kevin Smith in the 26 out of Peabody, Massachusetts. Third, we'll go to Grant Hearn in the 14. Fourth, we'll go to Sam Tremblay. And fifth, we'll go to Mark Lalonde. One of the closer races of the day. But John Shaw remains perfect here in 2024. He won 1A, he wins 2A. Coming up next will be Heat 2B. We'll have 8 Formula 2500s out on the race course for you. Headlined by Heat 1 winner Eddie Canfouche. He'll be coming up next. Heat 2B, Formula 2500. out against that. Sucks for you. You'll have to tell them, man. They'll take them on.
Weekend, like, and there's so much issue with those.
All right, we're back for Heat 2B. Formula 2500 Heat 2B. Should have 8 boats in the call. 8 boats making their way out onto the race course for Heat 2B. For our friends listening at home on the live stream, thank you for tuning in. We are planning to run the whole card today. Unless something changes, I will let you know, but at this moment, we are planning to run the whole card. I know there is some intrusion in the Grand Prix class, so I wouldn't be surprised if they push Grand Prix 2A and 2B to tomorrow. I'm not saying that's happening, but we've had some attrition, and those guys obviously need a little bit of time. And I'd rather have a good show than a lackluster show, so we will see. But we got 2B out on the water. First thing we're going to do is Adams Brothers in 38. There's Red Jones on the airport. Now don't go to this. Randy's pumped up, ready to go. He's getting a nice second place finish. Go to the outside. That's the Thomas Gannon. Inside Eddie Campbell. In the sense of 16. Tommy Shannon will be lane number 6. Lane 7 will be Alex Leduc in lane 8. Woody Prescott. We are 18 seconds from the start.
Moi, je la fais.
A couple of guys, you see Eddie Campbell hanging back a little bit. He's got the inside leg through 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, ooh, that's tight from here. We'll have to wait and see. Outside. We'll wait and see as they shake it out as they go through the apex of turn number 1. And Eddie Campouche, who'll use that inside and shorter way around to his advantage. He'll be your leader as they go down the backstretch here on lap number 1 of 5. So Campouche and Liddycoat side by side as they go down here into turn number 2. Man, I've said those names a time or two, but it was their dads. Campouche and Liddycoat side by side through the apex of turn number 2. Eddie Campouche in the 500 and Grant Liddycoat in the 97. Side by side off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. Eddie Campouche in the Honda, Grant Liddycoat in the Ford. Come around and complete lap number 1, 1 down and 4 to go. The leader is Eddie Campouche. Grant Liddycoat running in 2nd. Tommy Shannon in 3rd. Adam Brothers in 4th. Stephanie Plain in 5th. 6th is Alex Leduc, 7th. Woody Prescott, Graham Charette rounds out the field in 8th. Down the backstretch into turn number 2 here on lap number 2. It's Eddie Campouche. Wow, he's really walking it down. 2 full tails over top of Grant Liddycoat. Running back in 2nd. Through the apex of turn number 2, the F500, the Senseless 16. And Eddie Campouche will come off the exit pit of turn number 2. Come right into lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. Here at the 2500. And Eddie Campouche, he's good. Runs in 2nd. Third position is Tommy Shannon. So it's Honda right now as they come through turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Campouche, Liddycoat, Shannon, Brothers as your top 4 as they have down the backstretch halfway through Heat 2B of Formula 2500. And it's still Eddie Campouche, your leader at the top end of the race course through turn number 2. Second position is Scott Liddycoat, or I'm sorry, flipped up, Grant Liddycoat. Third position is Tommy Shannon. Adam Brothers in 4th. 5th is Stephanie Plain. 3 down, 2 to go. As Eddie Campouche comes across start finish line, the F500 is really flying here in Heat 2B. Campouche also looking to go a perfect 2 for 2 on the weekend. As Eddie comes through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 4, he's got a considerable advantage over top of Grant Liddycoat back in 2nd. Tommy Shannon in 3rd. 4th is Adam Brothers. 5th is Stephanie Plain. Battle is for 6th position on the race course between Adam Brothers and Woody Prescott, running 6th and 7th respectively. And Graham Charette was late at the start, got pitched up at the start, running back in 8th. Off the exit of turn number 2, Eddie Campouche and the F500 will come around and get the white flag this time by. One more lap around here in Heat 2B. And Eddie Campouche, he is your leader, barring any penalties. I'm not on the start-finish line, so I'm not sure if anybody jumped the start there. But it was pretty tight. So Campouche is your leader with Liddycoat in 2nd. Shannon in 3rd. And 4th will be Carruthers. But half a lap away for Eddie Campouche and the F500. Says the 16. Past the old boathouse turn. Turn number 2. Oh, it looks like Carruthers is having mechanical issues. Adam Carruthers is going to break down right here in front of Stephanie Plain. Stephanie's going to go to the inside. But off the exit of turn number 2, checker flag flies. The F500. Eddie Campouche, your unofficial winner, Heat 2B. Eddie goes back-to-back here on Saturday. A perfect 2 for 2 for Eddie Campouche. Second place will go to Grant Liddycoat. Grant had a nice run here in Heat 2B. He picked up a 2nd earlier to John Shaw, and now a 2nd to Eddie Campouche. Not too bad for young Grant Liddycoat to pick up 2nd in the 97 descendant. 3rd place, Tommy Shannon, a nice run. Tommy Shannon will get 3rd in the Valleyfield Auto Parts F4. 4th place will go to Stephanie Plain in the 757 Canada Girl. Looks like 5th position will go to Alex Leduc. 6th will go to Woody Prescott, and 7th will go to Guillaume Charette. So Eddie Campouche, 2 for 2 on the day. He'll get first place points here. It'll be a perfect 50 points. Him and John Shaw both have 50, so they'll go on times
to determine who is in the lead for the weekend so far. And the reason I say that is because if we were worried about weather or something for tomorrow, Eddie and John both would have 50 points, and then they would determine the winner for the weekend on times. Now, we're not expecting weather tomorrow, but I'm just saying if that was the case. So Eddie gets first, Grant gets second, Tommy Shannon gets third, Stephanie Blaine gets fourth, fifth goes to Alex Leduc, sixth to Woody Plescott, seventh to Guillaume Charette, and it did not finish, unfortunately, for Adam Carruthers. That's how your 8 round out here in Heat 2B. Coming up next, H350s will be on the water next. We'll have 4 qualifiers of H350s coming up here in just a moment. Stick around. All right, here we go for H350 first, second qualifiers of the day. He's 2A. Start. Pack's coming up. There you go. Skiff. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. It's tight. Ball mark on the outside. He's got a little lane. Oh, here he gets lane one away. Gotta have to get out of it. Back up into fourth position. On the inside is Tremblay. We'll see how it all shakes out. Michael Tremblay will lead him off the exit of turn number 1. The H8 last minute again with Aaron, with Tommy Shannon right there on his outside. So it's Tremblay, Shannon,
and Barber. The top three as they head down into turn number 2 here on lap number 1. Here comes Paul Barber. Man, Barber is really flying. That H52 on the outside is moving really fast as they come through the apex of turn number 2. So Michael Tremblay, he is your leader off the exit of 1. Exit of 2 to complete lap number 1. 1 down and 4 to go. Paul Barber running back in second position. Way out in lane number 4, though. Tommy Shannon moves into third, and fourth is Eric McKenna. Down the backstretch, 1.5 in, 3.5 to go. And it's Michael Tremblay, your leader, with Paul Barber running back in second, and Tommy Shannon in third. So they go down into turn number 2. Michael Tremblay, he had a second place finish earlier this afternoon, and then H8 Lessman again behind Paul Barber. He's trying to flip the script here in heat 2A as they go off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. So 2 down, 3 to go. H8 Lessman again, and Michael Tremblay through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Paul Barber running back in second position, third place Tommy Shannon. Having a rough ride up into that 306 with Eric McKenna right there on his outside. They go down the backstretch halfway through heat 2A. That's Michael Tremblay, your leader, through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Opened up by about, we'll call it 3 full rooster tails every time Paul Barber running back in second. So we'll come off the exit of turn number 2, come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go. Here in H350 qualifier 2A. Your defending high point champion looking really good here. In 2A is Michael Tremblay as he heads down into turn number 1. Second position, Paul Barber. Nice battle for third between Shannon on the inside and McKenna, who made up a lot of ground on the outside. And Eric McKenna is flying the 999 Black Beast down here into turn number 1. Trying to make up every little point he can to make his way directly into that 7-8 boat final later on tomorrow afternoon. So still Michael Tremblay through the apex of turn number 2. Come around and be looking for the white flag this time by, signifying 1 more lap to go. So 4 down, 1 to go here in the H350 qualifier 2A. And Michael Tremblay, he is your leader out of Valleyfield, Quebec. Second position is still Paul Barber. Barber is backed off just a little bit. He comes from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Running in second position, third place Eric McKenna, also out of Valleyfield, and fourth Tommy Shannon out of Valleyfield as well. So half a lap away from Michael Tremblay. He's down to turn number 2. We're on lap number 5 of 5. We're up to the apex of turn 2. Wide sweep in turn number 2. He's opened up by 4 full rooster tails. Over top of Paul Barber. Barber's backed off just a little bit. And so wrap up that second place finish. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2, and your unofficial winner of heat 1A will go to Michael Tremblay in the H8, the last minute again. Second place on the water will go to the 52 of Paul Barber. We'll have to wait and see if there's any calls. Third will go to Eric McKenna, and fourth will go to Tommy Shannon. Wait, there's 3A. Where's 2A? I must have passed it. Hold on. Grand Prix 2A. There it is. You're in 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Max and Dave's outside of you. Did you lose one? Where's the 10? He'll be an 8 though. So he'll be outside of Dave.
And then I got Max on the outside of me.
Max on the inside.
Between me, and who's on the outside?
David. It's a good spot to be.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, Heat 2B making their way around the point. Coming out for H350 Heat 2B. Should be 5 of them make the call. Opportunity here for a couple of these guys to pick up some points.
Tomorrow. Everything's tomorrow. All finals. All qualifying today, qualifying first thing tomorrow, and then all finals.
Quand même. Quand même. Ça va être une journée bien chargée, bien remplie.
Toujours bien rempli ici. Toujours bien rempli.
All right, first one comes by. That's Yannick Jay driving the 21 Super. He's followed up by Danny Jay in the 666. French Wallow. 7. And unfortunately, I don't know. Had some camera issues earlier in the weekend. I want to thank Fairchild Properties LLC, VFW Blue 7460, and the Nathan Foundation. Sponsors of this. So we've got 4 out of 5 out on the race course. Had some issues yet earlier today, so might not be able to make it out. It's a good opportunity for these guys to pick up some valuable points earlier today. Top finisher. Actually, no, Danny Lejay. Good opportunity for all of these guys. Tough start to the good opportunity for somebody to get some well-needed points. Remember, all the points get counted up after today's races and tomorrow's qualifiers. First race is tomorrow morning. Will be another round, the third round of qualifiers. Total points counted up. Top of the get down to 20 of them here, so that usually means consolations. Top 6 will make it right again. And then the other 12, or sorry, the other 14 consolations. So all 5 made the call. Mark just didn't make it that we have that minute. So Fresh all over on the outside. Inside. Out down. The guy up right there. That's down down. So Brendan Green is down there. 21. Not a good inside. Then 22 seconds from the start. Lining up the fifth. Lane 1 Mark the Pump. Lane 2 for Danny Lejay. 60-60 mark. Danny Lejay had a nice run. Second, Yannick Lejay in the 21 Supernova. He's come back to 350 racing after a couple of years in GP. Fourth, and Frederick Coutier, 14 and 5th. Refresh all of them. 4-7. We're 17 seconds from the start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Looks tight. Yannick Lejay. Have to hold that lane, Yannick. As they come out of turn 1, it's Mark Lecomte on the inside with Yannick Lejay right there on his outside. Yannick Lejay will take the lead off the back, down the backstretch here on lap number 1 of 5. So Yannick Lejay is your leader with Mark Lecomte on his inside. Those two are side by side at the top end of the race course. I'm sorry, the bottom end of the race course with Leger and Lecomte putting on the show for you here on lap number 1. Mark Lecomte on the inside and Yannick Leger on the outside. They'll go off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 1 down and 4 to go. And Mark Lecomte is your leader. Yannick Leger running back in second. Nice run on the outside. I think that is, yeah, that is Frederick Coutier running out in 3rd position. Wow, Yannick just went to the buoy row. Not sure if he lost the race course or what, but he was running in a good spot and scrubbed off a lot of time trying to go to the buoy row, and that allowed Mark Lecomte to open it up at 1.5 in and 3.5 to go. And Mark Lecomte is your leader. Yannick Leger running in second, Frederick Coutier in third, Danny Leger in fourth. Please don't stand there. Man, I swear. They'll come through the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down, 2 to go. Mark Lecomte in the 104 is your leader. Danny Leger battling it out. Frederick Coutier for second. Sorry, Yannick Leger. Yannick on the inside and Fred on the outside. Yannick in the 21 holds on to second. Frederick Coutier running right on his outside. Danny Leger back and forth. And French on the road. Running back in 5th. So halfway through this H350 Heat 2B. And it's Mark Lecomte, your leader, through the apex of turn number 2 in the 104. Come around and complete lap number 3. That's Fresh Off who comes across his second lap. Oh, Mark lost the race course. Went inside the buoy row. Mark's going to have to go back up and pick that buoy up, but Mark cut it left hard. Maybe he had a mechanical issue or what, I don't know. But now it's a battle for the lead between Leger on the inside and Fred Coutier on the outside. So Yannick Leger in the 21 is your leader now as they go through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 4. Unfortunate for Mark Lecomte. I'm not sure if he lost the race course or just ducked inside that exit buoy. He had to go back around and pick it up and come back on the race course. He did just that, so now he's back running in 4th position. So through turn number 2, it's Yannick Leger, a 2 full rooster tail advantage. It'll be the white flag this time by, as Francois Leroux's going to get up on the outside and get up out of the way as the leaders are coming up on his inside. So Yannick Leger in the 21 Supernova going to get back into 350 racing and pick up a victory here in Heat 2B. Second place is Frederick Coutier in the 14. Third is Danny Leger. Danny's found some speed in that 666. I'm very impressed. Half a lap away though for Yannick Leger as he heads down the backstretch. The 821 Supernova down into turn number 2. A nice advantage over top of second position, Frederick Coutier. So they come to the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 5. The checker flag will be waving this time by. And off the exit of 2, the H21, the Supernova, and Yannick Leger, unofficial winner of Heat 2B. Second position go to Fred Coutier. Fred with a nice run to pick up second place. Third will go to Danny Leger. Fourth will go to Mark Lecomte. And fifth will go to Francois Leroux. Nice run. Congratulations to Yannick back in behind the wheel of the H350. And he picks up a victory here in Heat 2B. Yannick first. Fred second. Danny third. Mark fourth. And Francois Leroux will get 5th. Up next, Heat 2C. Heat 2C coming up next. little bit early was Allard. And Haynu will lead him down into turn number 1 as Allard had to get out of the throttle. So Richard Haynu in the H2. The Miss Hornwall has that inside and shorter way around. He will lead him down the backstretch here with Carl St. Vincent and Bert Henderson running second and third with Eric Allard running in fourth. Down into turn number 2 here on lap number 1. We go 5 times around here in H350 qualifier 2C. And it's Richard Haynu. Man, he's shot like a rocket. He's got 2 full rooster tail advantage over top of Carl St. Vincent in the Bull Shark Racing and Bert Henderson. Another 2 rooster tails back. Come around to complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go here in H350 qualifier 2C. And Richard Haynu is really running well. This boat's been around a long time. Looking really good here in qualifier 2C. Carl St. Vincent having a nice run back in second. Bert Henderson's gone to the buoy row. Try to make up a little bit of ground in that 9.24. And Eric Allard, I was touting him a lot, but I think he was a little bit early at the start. He had to get out of the throttle, and that's mired him back in fourth position. Down the backstretch through turn number 2. Richard Haynu's opened it up 2 full, almost 3 rooster tails now as they come to the apex of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap 2. It'll be 2 down and 3 to go this time by. And Richard Haynu in the H2. The Miss Hornwall is your leader across start finish line. Second position, Carl St. Vincent. Third position, Bert Anderson, who's moved to the buoy row to try to make up a little bit of ground. They're about halfway through his H350 qualifier 2C. And it's Richard Haynu down the backstretch. Opened up by half a straightaway over top of Carl St. Vincent. Watch the battle for third, though, between Vincent and Henderson. Henderson's making up a little bit of ground each and every time as he's going to that inside and shorter way around. Not sure if he's going to be able to catch Carl St. Vincent as they're kind of evenly spread out here on lap number 3. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap 3. 3 down, 2 to go. And Richard Haynu, he is your leader. We'll call it a straightaway advantage over top of Carl St. Vincent running back in second. Bert Anderson in third, and fourth is Eric Allard. Through the apex of turn number 1 here on lap number 4. Richard Haynu, he's running best I've seen that boat run in a little while. Had a rough 2023, but looking good here in 2024 as he goes down into turn number 2. 3 full rooster tail advantage over top of Carl St. Vincent in the Bull Shark Racing and Bert Henderson running back in third. So off the exit turn number 2 to be white flag. This time by white flag waves. 4 down, 1 to go.
Battery level is low.
As they go down into turn number 2.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10
We'll have to
seconds.
wait and see, but the H2, Richard Haynu is the leader on the water. Second position to the 37. Bert Henderson in third and Eric Allard in fourth. We'll call it like we see it until we get the official word who the gun jumpers are. They come through the apex of turn number 2. And Richard Haynu looking for the checker flag this time by. He'll come off the exit of turn number 2. And unofficially, and I say that unofficially, your winner of Heat 2C will go to Richard Haynu in the Miss Hornwall. Second, unofficially, we go to Carl St. Vincent. Third, go to Bert Henderson. And fourth, we go to Eric Allard. Getting word from the officials that we did have 2 gun jumpers. Richard Haynu in the 2 and Carl St. Vincent in the 37 jump the start. So they will be assessed a penalty. And that will give the victory to Bert Henderson. Bert Henderson will get the first victory of his 2024 campaign. Eric Allard will get second. Richard Haynu third and Carl St. Vincent fourth. With a P1 penalty being assessed to both those drivers. Up next, Heat 2D. 2D coming up next. King out of Memphis, Michigan. Driver of the U12 Grand Trucking, driver of the 242 LDC Construction here this weekend on his father's birthday. We'll take him down here into turn number 1 with a comfortable advantage. Over top of Kent Henderson back in second and Joe Less in third. So it's King, Henderson, and Less, the top 3 as they head down the backstretch here during Heat 2D. 1.5 in, 3.5 to go as they head down into turn number 2. We'll call it a 3-full Rooster Tail advantage over top of Kent Henderson for Bobby King. I don't know, man. Bobby King's boat, he wrapped up 2023 by setting a world record down in Lakeland, Florida at the Orange Cup Regatta. He's starting off 2024 with a bang, pretty strong, looking to go a perfect 2 for 2 in his 2 qualifiers today. Bobby King is dominating here in Heat 2D over top of Kent Henderson running back in second and Joe Less running in third. Halfway through this H350 Heat 2D, and Bobby King, he's your leader. Said that many times in 2023. I might be repeating myself a lot here in 24 as he leads through turn number 2 by almost a straightaway over top of Kent Henderson and Joe Less. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2, come around and complete lap number 3. 3 down, 2 to go for Bobby King in the 242, the LDC Construction. Second position is Kent Henderson in the 519, the bank on it. Third is Joe Less in the 500. We're 3.5 in, 1.5 to go. And Bobby King is putting on a show here in Heat 2D as he goes through the apex of turn number 2 on lap number 4. Looks back in his mirrors. He probably can't see Kent Henderson in his mirrors now as he's already come off the exit of 2 and Henderson hits the entrance of 2. White flag being displayed on the race course signifying one more lap around here in Heat 2D for Bobby King. 242 LDC Construction. Tyler Cadats, unfortunately, should probably just take the 195 back to the pit area because he's going to lap down. He'll be scoring with no points. He might want to just bring that 195 back to the pits. Kent Henderson holds on to second. 500, Joe Less in third. But your leader at the bottom of the race course, it's Bobby King, the 242, the LDC Construction, through the apex of this wide sweeping turn number 2. He's going to put the foot through the floor and try to set the fastest time of the weekend off the exit of turn number 2. Bobby King, your unofficial winner of Heat 2D. He's 2 for 2. He'll take 50 points into tomorrow. Second place will go to Kent Henderson. A nice run for Kent in the 519, the bank on it. He'll come off the exit of 2, come around here and complete lap number 5, and he'll get second place points. Joe Less slows off of 2, but Joe can just come around and pick up the checkered flag to get those very important third place points. Got to keep it under power, Joe. Come across start finish line, and he will do that. So good for Joe. He'll bring that boat back to the pit area and get ready for tomorrow. So that'll do it for our H350 action here today. Reminder, tomorrow we'll have 1 set of qualifiers. We'll have 2 consolation heats and a winner-take-all 8-boat final for the H350s. It'll be exciting tomorrow. We'll see how that time racks up. I'll be able to bring you that information tomorrow, but we'll see how that time stacks up because that's a pretty good 3:19 final time here this afternoon. Up next, Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier should be coming up next. second qualifier and the GP qualifier today. So very good. Max comes out of the area just in time. 5. Max has made his way out of the mid area. The JS 45, so he can get up there and scroll up the field and it's lane 5. So inside out, the 719 of Taylor Park. Abigail Langford to 721 of Courtney True Love, 113 of Luke Dane. Max Watson will be in lane 5, lane 6 will be Tom Packardini, lane 7 will be Dane Rizzo, and lane 8 Jimmy Stewart, the JS10 Yelp and Unity. We'll have to start way up on the outside. So you're 30 seconds from the start. Max is way. I think he thinks he's going to check in. He is. He's going to check in and go around and kind of see the rest of the field. He'll jump the gun by 16 seconds. Then he'll be falling in line. On the outside, he'll be out of the way. Then 6, 5, 3, 2, early, 1. Mark, Jimmy Stewart on the outside may have had the best start. So Stewart on the outside, Packardini in the middle, and Taylor Barr on the inside. So Jimmy Stewart and Tom Packardini renewing an old rivalry, but Taylor Barr's got that inside and shorter way around, and he will make up ground on the inside, and he'll be your leader off the exit of turn number 1. The 719 and Taylor Barr is your leader with Tom Packardini to his outside, Jimmy Stewart outside of that. Those 3 guys are your top 3, Barr, Packardini, and Stewart, down into turn number 2. Here on lap number 1, we'll go 4 times around in the Jersey Speed Skiff Qualifier, Heat 2A. So Taylor Barr, your leader, through the apex of turn number 2. He's got the veteran Tom Packardini right there on his outside in the JS7 Rolling Thunder. Remember, it's been a year since Tom's been in a boat. It's good to see him back here behind the wheel of the JS7 Rolling Thunder. Try to get used to driving one of these things again. It takes a little bit of time. He's only had 1 heat, but he's running really well right now in second position. Taylor Barr, the 719, he is your leader. JS7 Rolling Thunder in second. Jimmy Stewart's moved all the way over to the buoy road, making up some ground, running in third. Fourth, Louis Boudin in the 113. Courtney Truelove in fifth. Adrian Lowe in sixth, and Abigail Stewart in seventh. Down the backstretch, it's still Taylor Barr, but the battle's between Pat Carduni and Jimmy Stewart for second and third. So Taylor Barr, your leader, halfway through this Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier as they go through the bottom end of the race course. The 719, your leader, the 7 in second, and the 10 in third. Jimmy Stewart on the inside of Tom Packardini, renewing an old rivalry that dates back many a years, running in second and third respectively, but they both have to catch Taylor Barr as they come off the exit of turn number 2 to complete lap 2. 2 down, 2 to go. Taylor Barr, the 719, he is your leader. Packardini on the outside and Jimmy Stewart on the inside. We go down here to turn number 1 on lap number 3 of 4. And Taylor Barr in the JS 719. He's the leader, but Jimmy Stewart's going to move over the inside of Tom Packardini. Jimmy's going to use that inside and shorter way around to his advantage and take over second position. He moves up on the inside of Pack. Pack is back to third. Louis Boudin in fourth. Courtney Truelove in fifth. Dave Greenlow in sixth. Abigail Stewart in seventh. And Max Amancio in eighth. Down to the bottom end of the race course. It's still Taylor Barr, your leader, with Jimmy Stewart and Tom Packardini battling out for second and third. Taylor Barr having a nice run. That puts a fast boat. He got that inside lane here in the second qualifier, running really nicely out, holding that buoy row. White flag being displayed. One more lap around. 719 and Taylor Barr, he is your leader. Jimmy Stewart's going to try to split Packardini and Barr as they head down here to turn number 1. Stewart started in lane number 8. He's all the way up to second. Can he make up ground on the 719 as they head down here to turn number 1 for the fourth and final time as the white flag is being displayed on the race course? JS 719 and Taylor Barr, he leads over top of Jimmy Stewart and Tom Packardini. Look at the nice run for the 113 as well. Half a lap away for Taylor Barr. He's looking for 25 points and get a better starting position in that final tomorrow afternoon as he heads down into turn number 2 on the fourth and final lap here in the Jersey Speed Skiff qualifier. So Barr, your leader, Stewart in second, Packardini in third. They come through the apex of turn number 2 on the 4th and final lap. Checkered flag waves. This time by 719 out of the state of New Jersey. Checker flag waving for Taylor Barr. The 719, your unofficial winner of Heat 2B. We'll go to Taylor Barr and the JS 719. Second, we'll go to Jimmy Stewart and the JS 10. Yumpin Yimini. Oh, bring it in, Taylor. That's 5. That's 4. You only run 4. Bring it in. Packer Dooney will come in 3rd position. 4th, we'll go to the 113. Louis Boudin. 5th, we'll go to the 721. Courtney Truelove. 6th, we'll go to Dave Greenlaw Jr. 7th, we'll go to Abigail Langford. And 8th, we'll go to Max Awancio. Well, congratulations, Taylor Barr. Nice run for those guys. Picking up the victory here in Heat 2A for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. Up next, Grand Prix 2A and 2B, and that'll do it for the first day here at the Cambridge Classic. So 2 more heats to go. Grand Prix 2A, Grand Prix 2B. Stick around.
right, welcome back, everybody. Just getting ready for these final 2 heats of the day. Our 2 final Grand Prix qualifiers this Saturday card. Here with Eddie Campus and Kemp Brady the third. 2 of the drivers in Formula 2500 and 2 of the stock class respectively. We'll start with Eddie. Good day, 2 for 2, buddy. How's that Honda running?
It's running pretty good.
Look good out there. Talk about your weekend so far.
Went out first heat, ran from lane 6, so I was pretty happy with the draw. We had a lot of issues leading up to the race, so we didn't know exactly what our setup was going to do. We threw the book at it and see what, I know some guys that have a lot of experience in boxes and things like that. So we threw a setup at it and it seemed to work pretty well. Was able to win the first heat. There was some misfortune from Brandon in front of me, but I was still running second at the time. You gotta be lucky sometimes. Second heat on the pins, similar, just a good day. Yeah. It was a good day. Both runs fantastic.
Yeah, you can't complain about that. I know you had some hiccups coming into the season and at the end of last year, your paint job took off a bunch of weight, all that kind of stuff. I was able to talk to your dad about that a little bit, how much weight you guys were able to take out of that. Seems like pretty much a risk.
Sure seems like it. We'll see what happens tomorrow. There's still plenty of racing to have this weekend and the rest of the season. But so far, early signs are promising. We can see what we can do this year.
Yeah, it looks good. Watch out for Kenny tomorrow. We're over to Ken. Kenny, pretty good start to your weekend so far here this afternoon. Talk about your experience getting back behind the wheel of 2-wheel drivers.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been a long winter, and our goal coming in this year we need to get more confident.
Yeah, I was going to say, you look pretty comfortable out there. 2 pretty good heats so far. So what's right now, I don't know where you stand in position-wise. I know Eddie's easy. It's 2 for 2.
Took 2 seconds today. First one, I was a little conservative, first race of the year, so that's all right. Second one, I also got second, but it beat me by 200ths of a second, I want to say. Yeah, so it was close the whole race.
That was a pretty good battle.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty good day for these teammates here. How's it? Tell everybody how it's running 4 boats with the Grand Island Navy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah. The biggest thing is everything's fine when we start, and then the moment something goes wrong on one boat, everyone else is screaming. And that's just the nature of it. No complaints here. We're able to get everything done. So, no problems.
Well, GT ball fire and they're ready to go here in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you guys. We'll get ready for these 2 finals. All right, see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. All right, here we go. GP Heat 2A. Should have 3 of them make the call.
Tigers. 4:30 from the start. We have 2A and 2B, and then we'll be done for the day. So everybody out there on the live stream, tell your friends, GPs are on the clock, ready to go. Tune into the live stream for the final 2 weeks of the day. Grand Prix 2A and 2B. I welcome you to the area during that little bit of the break. I was able to see that they are working feverishly on the 33 to get it ready for tomorrow. So I would not be surprised at all to see Jack Lupton back out here tomorrow. And then GP33. Here in Heat 2A, we have the 50, Bobby King, the 577 of Ken Lupton, and the 35 of Brandon Kennedy. As we told you a little bit ago, Brandon Kennedy broke the steering cable in the 35 in the first qualifier. Luckily, it was not under full power. It said he was going about 75 miles an hour. 3:30 from the start, 3:30 away. First one on the outside, that is the TKO sponsor, Brandon Kennedy. Top on 35, who's inside the 577. Ken Lupton had a way from the field in the miss soil. And then, looks like Bobby King, something's not right in the 50. They're coming back to the pit area of the 50. He caught fire earlier today, and unfortunately it looks like he's come back to the dock in that GP50. So 2:58 from the start. Unfortunately some bad luck for the GP50 team as they have to head back to the pit area. 2:50 away. Ken Lupton and Brandon Kennedy on the time runs here downstairs. Maybe talked to Ken Lupton a little bit ago. He was with us via an interview with Kenny. He said he's very excited for this 2024 American campaign. Earlier on today, he was able to make points for that. You gotta make it in, as he said. You just gotta make the final. That's the most important thing, and then go from there. 2:14 from the start. Looks like we have 2-boat, 4-lap qualifier here. Every Heat today. Brandon's on the outside and Lupton's on the inside. 2 minutes to start. 2 minutes away. GP2A. Brandon time. I just want to shake it down. All right. So that's gotta have a lot of tension on that steering cable. Try to shake it out a little bit, make sure no rudder flutter or anything like that. Then GP35. Durant had a pretty good first qualifier earlier today. Now they're running around and sending it back out. 118 to the start. 118 from the start. Brandon Kennedy set the fastest time trial earlier today with a 29.842 second lap. Ken Lupton just over a 31 second lap on his time trial. Two of the top 4 in the time trials out here in qualifiers today. 50 seconds from the start. Lupton in 1, Kennedy in 2. 40 seconds from the start. Back off about 8 seconds. Start finish. 17 seconds, you see they roll in there backwards. Brandon and Henry trying to find their times. 8, 7, 6, early 5. Right behind the line as we hit that in turn number 1. Kennedy on the outside and Lupton on the inside. Ken Lupton out of Waverly, New Zealand. He'll lead him off the exit of turn number 1. Down the backstretch in the 577. But Kennedy's right there. There's 2 boats that look like one as they head down into turn number 2. Brandon Kennedy on the outside and Ken Lupton on the inside. The Miss Lucas Oil out of Waverly, New Zealand, initial leader, but out of Bear, Delaware is Brandon Kennedy. He's right there on the outside. These two guys are putting on a show for you here in 2A. Coming across start finish line, complete lap number 1, 1 down, 2 to go. It is Lupton on the inside and Kennedy on the outside. We had a clean start. Go ahead through turn number 1. Lupton and Kennedy putting on a show for you here in 2A. It's only a boat length separating first and second. One of the better heats of the weekend so far is Ken Lupton on the inside and Brandon Kennedy on the outside. Kenny Lupton in the 577. That thing looks like rails through that wide sweep in turn number 2 as he comes off the exit of 2 to come around a complete lap. 2 to be 2 down. 2 to go here in a stellar heat 2A. Lupton and Kennedy put on a show here in 2A. Down into turn number 1 on lap number 3. It's Lupton on the inside. It's Kennedy on the outside. These two boats really dialed in here in heat 2A. Lupton and Kennedy are side by side down the backstretch. 2.5 in and 1.5 to go. Ken Lupton on the inside and Brandon Kennedy on the outside. Kennedy takes the lead. Kennedy takes the lead through turn number 2 on the outside. Ken Lupton's back to second. They'll come off the exit of turn number 2. Kennedy and Lupton putting on a show here in 2A. 3 down, 1 to go, and Kennedy is your leader. Kennedy down into turn number 1 here on lap number 4. Kennedy on the outside and Lupton on the inside. Now Kennedy up by a boat length down the backstretch, half a lap away here in heat 2A. Kennedy on the outside and Lupton on the inside. Brandon Kennedy, they have worked all winter long on this GP35, and they have come here to put on a show off the exit of turn number 2. Lupton on the inside, Kennedy on the outside, and it'll be Brandon Kennedy, your winner of heat 2A. Second will go to Ken Lupton. Wow, if you waited around for that one, you saw a good one. Nice shot by both of those guys. Hats off for those guys. Nice run for both Lupton and Kennedy. A lot of work went into both of those boats. Put on a heck of a show there in heat 2A. Your unofficial winner will be Brandon Kennedy in the 35, a time of 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Up next, we'll have heat 2B. we have. Oh no, what's that? Alright, so kind of fun to come out on the race. Got out of the way. Alright, so that three of them made the call. All three have made their way out of the pit area and on to the race course. Kennedy, followed up by Ken Lupton, next to the show for two qualifier. Kennedy getting the best of them. But I know Lupton will go back to the trailer and figure it out and be ready for tomorrow. Here in Heat 2B, got the defending Hydroplane champion, Andrew Tate, 71. He's got Jeff Bernard at 79. outside and Longevane in the inside. They'll come up the exit of turn number one. And it's Andrew Tate, the GP71, the wild one. He heads down the backstretch. He's got about a 3 boat length advantage over top of Jeff Bernard. who's running back in second, and the 2-1-2 running back in third. Andrew Tate out of Wild Lake, Michigan. He's your leader. We'll call it 3 boat lengths over top of Jeff Bernard, but Bernard is right there on the outside. He's hidden in the white water. It's a repeat of 2A with Tate on the inside and Bernard on the outside. He'll come up with the exit to complete lap number 1. 1 down, 3 to go. Andrew Tate is your leader in the GP71, the wild one. Jeff Bernard is right there on the outside. Wow, Tate is really pushing Bernard wide through turn number 1. Tate is holding him out really wide. That is going to allow Bernard to slip back about a full rooster tail behind. 1.5 in, 2.5 to go. And it's Andrew Tate in the GP71, the wild one, through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 2. Jeff Bernard is trying to make up ground. He's about 4 boat lengths behind as they come up the exit of 2. 2 down, 2 to go here in GP2B. Andrew Tate is your leader with Jeff Bernard running back in second. Andrew Tate looking to go perfect 2 for 2. Here in the Saturday edition, Jeff Bernard once again has to go wide. Tate is really going wide through this turn number 1 to try to keep the horsepower up as they head down the backstretch here on lap number 3. 2.5 in, 1.5 to go. Here in the final GP heat of the afternoon, and it's all Andrew Tate. Bernard's backed off just a little bit as it's 2 full rooster tails separating first and second and third. We come around to complete the white flag this time by 3 down and 1 to go, and Andrew Tate in the GP71. He is your leader off the exit into the entrance of turn number 1. Second position is Jeff Bernard, who is backed off a lot here. He'll take the second place points as they come through the apex of turn 1. Andrew Tate down the backstretch one more time, half a lap away from another victory and a perfect 2 for 2 on the Saturday edition of the 2024 Cambridge Classic. He'll come through the apex of turn number 2 for the 4th and final time. It'll be checker flags out this time by off the exit of 2. Checker flag waves, and your winner unofficially of Heat 2B will go to Andrew Tate in the GP71 with a time of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. 2.15 for Andrew Tate, your winner of Heat 2B. Jeff Bernard will come around and get second place in the 79, the Bad Influence, sponsored by Reliable Diamond Tools. And third will go to the 212 of Eric Longevan in the Silco Racing GP212. Don't forget, tomorrow, that's going to wrap it up for today. Tomorrow we will be back. Approximate start time, 10 a.m. It's supposed to be a beautiful day for boat racing. Thank you for everybody sticking it out with us today. Thanks to JP. Thanks to Steven, the whole crew, Jared. Everybody here, we thank you all for your hard work. Appreciate it. We'll come back tomorrow. For everybody here at HRL and the 2024 Cambridge Classic, my name is John Tomey. We'll see you tomorrow.